Spartans ready to look toe-to-leather, and here we go. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside. It's Phillips. Get some work done there. Pick up a 4 to the 22.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard games just because of the body blow effect.
To the wideout. Oh, he dropped the football. He had it right in the middle of the field and just ran before he finished the catch. It'll be 4th down.
You just got to wonder, too, guys, if the crowd didn't impact the offense. They're playing on the road on the first 3rd down of this football game. Incomplete. The idea here, I think, just punt it away and see if you can regroup because this environment is hostile.
And the coverage team surrounding the ball. No chance for the return man to get in there on that one.
Yeah, just playing the field position game. Nice job angling it toward the sideline so it doesn't go into the end zone and then rolls down inside the 10. Really nice punt. Yes, I said something positive about that.
Look at it this way. The field position is awful, but opportunity to pile up a lot of stats because there are a lot of yards in front of them. It's these little moments like that that can help an offense as he gets it up to the 16-yard line.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Right back to it. Gets it out to the 22-yard line, and that'll be enough for the 1st down.
I gotta say, watching this guy run has given me PTSD from when I played against Michigan State back in college, and they had a big old running back named T.J. Duckett that was wearing our defense down. He got strong.
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And how about the defense getting home with the pass rush? Playing man coverage in the back end. You need to win up front. Those guys got to get to the quarterback. Do a great job rushing the passer. I can play man when I got a pass rush like that.
And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Unloads to the wideout. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So we got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around and
hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory.
Booster!
On 4th down, looking to pass. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field position. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint and try to put some points on the board.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Not the start the offense wanted to have. They had to punt the first time out. Here on the opening play of their second drive, they're going backwards. If they're going to run the football, these big guys up front, they've got to do a better job.
Running behind those pads, he gets a couple before he stopped at the 18. Sparty in nearly 75,000 of his closest friends, hanging the decibel meter on third down. On target. Runs through him into the end zone. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
And when you run these drag routes, it's super important that your quarterback can really use his eyes. Don't lock in where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch.
Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. Starting off this quarter, close enough to smell the goal line. On second and goal, he carries again. He will not get there as the defense stops him again.
Well, he gets tackled down at the 1-yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on third you're trying to hand it off?
Yeah, and I'm taking both these downs, and I'm coming downhill. I'm running the football, trying to get this in the end zone. I only got a yard to go. I got to be...
Touchdown! Fit it in the window for the score.
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They're in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Spartans have it back on offense, hoping to play some good ball. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time. Oh, he's got some space. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Might as well give it to him again. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a game.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot. And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D linemen and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover, but tackle backs in the open field.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Really nice pressure by the defense, getting in there quickly, getting a hit on the quarterback, making the quarterback make a quick decision, and he makes the wrong decision. He throws into double coverage, but that's really because of the pressure in his face and the physical hit on his body.
They're throwing for it on fourth down. Hit as he throws, and the ball goes right to the ground, incomplete.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Plows through the defense. Creating some space, getting just enough quick blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. The Dogs can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to the ground with the running back. Could be an alley. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Bulldog. He got a step and just dusted the field. Boy, did he just scorch that defense for that score.
He shows you all of it, Reese. He's got the speed. He's got the agility. This dude's a big-time playmaker. You just give him the ball, and he'll find different ways to kill you on different plays.
And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. They'll start this drive going to the air. And just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that one.
This offense just has to find a way to find a rhythm here. They're playing at home, and they want this crowd to stay involved and be an asset in the game, but they need to start making plays. They can't keep throwing incompletions this early.
So now it's second and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. They get to him as he throws.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Snagged out of the air. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
And you just wonder now, is that the play that's finally going to wake this offense up? They've been sluggish throughout the entire first half, but could that be the thing that finally just gives them a little bit of a jolt and leads them to scoring some points here before this half is over?
Second down, he'll throw it. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
Now facing a third and long. To the air, it's Fancher. Makes the catch. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. And the Spartans want to move quickly.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit. But they've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
You hear about shot plays all the time. Offensive coordinators love to take deep shots down the field. They plan them. They plan when they're going to do them, and I bet you we'll plan to see a few more throughout this game.
Here's the heat, and he never had a chance. Timeout taken by the Spartans, their first of 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. The Bulldogs using their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. The Spartans line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Looking for a crease to the left. Short gain on that run as the clock winds down here late in the half. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. And that is not the optimal solution there. The kickoff out of bounds, and the offense will have a little bit easier time of things. Looking for room. It's Edwards. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle.
Looking to throw, it's Fancher. Under fire. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose.
Ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped them.
And the Spartans will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Can they catch it? Touchdown, Dogs! Special teams coming through, the 3rd aspect of the game, delivering big time.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast.
From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Down with the play fake. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
What a great play by the defensive tackle. Look, sacks aren't just for very athletic, long defensive ends. These D tackles, man, they use their strength. They push linemen back in the pocket, collapse it, come away with the sack.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Phillips. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Here comes the heat. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
It's hard to imagine starting a game any better than this defense has. 2 sacks on the opening drive of the game. Something that they pride themselves on. If they get you in these types of situations, they can pin their ears back and get after. They've got multiple guys that can be a factor when it comes to rushing the quarterback. You're seeing that very early here in this game.
This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Looking for room. It's Davison. There he goes. Caught. He's at the 20. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
There's so many guys on this offense that can hurt you for explosive plays. You saw a huge game there coming on the ground.
And the defense sort of, at some point, a couple of guys said, yeah, I'm not going to catch him. Let me just coast on in on this one.
Got to make the first attempted tackle. If you don't get this guy down on the ground right away, you better have lots of bodies running towards him because he will kill you with his speed.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. The Ducks will try to punch it in on 1st and goal.
Here we go. Where did he go?
They'll try to get it in with the run. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. And the Ducks in the hurry-up. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Keeping it on the ground on 3rd and goal. They got 0 push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Oh, the attempt is no good. Kicker tried to tack a few more on the scoreboard, guys, and couldn't do it.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
Wants to throw. It's Stockton. Grabbed over the middle. It's Humphries.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
And the Dogs with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Handoff for Frazier. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. They are letting the big dogs eat on the ground.
Pound, pound, pound. The dog pound. Run the football. Be physical. You can go back when Vince Dooley won a championship. Herschel Walker. You go all through the names. So many great running backs that run with an edge. They're dogs.
Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Out of the gun here with Nate Frazier. Not much of a gain there on the ground, and that will do it for the 1st quarter. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the 2nd quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. Takes a hit as he fires. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to reel it in. That was a phenomenal job, showing his athleticism and also his concentration, making that outstanding grab.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. He'll try it again. Tried to fight his way through that tackle, but he's brought down.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
To the air. It's Stockton. Fires toward the end zone. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
And you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
Big tight end makes the grab. It's a 1st down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
Well, you got to give this quarterback a ton of credit because he showed tremendous confidence on that throw. That wasn't just trying to throw to the sticks. That was being aggressive and throwing it down the field. Not a high percentage throw, but he had confidence in his guy to win one-on-one, and they keep the drive alive.
The Bulldogs getting set on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. On target over the middle. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in.
And that's this guy's third catch now on the drive, and I like how this offense just keeps going back to him. Look, if you're not going to cover him, we're going to keep throwing him the football. We don't have to over...
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Georgia. After that, there might be a few extra tackling drills in practice this week.
Listen, when you only got one guy there, it makes it really hard to get to the ground. You need a swarm. Where are my other guys? You got to get 1, 2, 3 more guys to the football to make sure you get them on the ground.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hill. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Dante Moore got it in the middle. It's Hurts coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 for the first down. The Ducks moving quickly to the line. Moore will throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. They've got it at the 37. It's first and 10. Wants to go right back downfield. He hurls one deep down the left side. Snags it inside the 20. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 of the 11.
Go!
Dante Moore wants to throw again. Got it! Touchdown, Ducks!
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You tried a little bit in the first half. Stay calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. They'll start on the ground with Frazier.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Got 3 on first down and 2nd and 7. They give it to him again. Just make sure to take care of that football. He stopped after a short gain. It'll be 3rd down. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. On 3rd down, here's Frazier. He's got enough to move the chains and convert, but we'll see if they're content to just let this clock run here late in the half. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. Here's a give to Frazier. And he's taken down after a short gain, and that'll do it for us here in the first half. Georgia will kick it deep to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10.
This offense has to get this guy the ball in as many ways as possible. He showed you all of his tools on that last play.
Now on first down from the 43-yard line. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money.
It's a fumble. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that.
They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
You sort of get the feeling here in the second half with the game tied. It very easily could come down to which of these two quarterbacks has the football last. Bit of a blown opportunity there on 3rd down with that incompletion. This guy's going to have to lock in for the remainder of the game.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Motion from the back. 4th down, Moore. Going downfield for the big play. Catch inside the 30 and still running. He's got it up for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. They were willing to spend that wheel of fortune in their own territory, and it paid off.
And it came up good. I think you see the aggressiveness by these offenses now, willing to go for it on their own territory, and I like it because they got it.
The run inside. It's Davison. Knocked down after a gain of 1 to the 27.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. They'll send the back in motion. Throwing more. Unloads to the wideout. And it was worth more for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time that's what forced the incomplete.
3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here, just don't take a negative play. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. On the gun, on 3rd down, Dante Moore. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. The incomplete pass ends a frustrating series, and they turn it over on downs.
Well, they're unable to come up with that one on 4th down, and I remember this as a player. You practice specific plays on 4th down for those types of situations, and you know all week against the scout team, they've gotten really clean looks, easy to execute against. They didn't get a clean look that time, so you chalk it up to the defense, you take note of it next time. You might not run that play again if you're in a similar situation.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Knocked off his feet.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really...
Gonna take a shot. Got it down the field. Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Cobb sliding there as he picks up 1 to the 29.
And I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. They just can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. You've got to give the defense so much credit because they have been able to shut this guy down. And they got to keep that up here in the second half.
We've reached the end of the third quarter, and we have a potential classic on our hands, all tied up as we take a peek at the stats. These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the fourth, all tied up. So we open the final period with a third down play. Back to throw, it's Stockton. Release to the back. It's complete to the right. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it. It's Frazier. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in their gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They'll give it on the counter. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
And this offense has got it all working, right? It's just been tough. This defense is on heels, can't figure it out. A bunch of plays in a row now, a bunch of success. This offense is doing what they want to do, how they want to do it. Defense is going to need to do something different to try to mix up this rhythm.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
They moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
This has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really bowing up with your backs against the wall. If you can win this next third down, try to force the opponent into a field goal. That's a win if you're on defense.
They'll run it here on 3rd and goal. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And these are the big decisions you have to make in a football game. How confident are you in your defense? That's all this decision comes down to. If I kick a field goal and I trust my defense, that's how this game could end. Or do I want to roll the dice because I don't believe in my defense?
So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he got it! That puts them on top here in the 4th.
Big-time kick right there, man. 4th quarter, clutch time. You needed to come through to take the lead, and now the pressure goes to the defense. You got to keep this lead. Got to get a stop or 2 more, and you can get the dub in this football.
Just one of those mistakes that can happen as the kickoff goes out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. We'll see how the offensive coordinator pieces together this drive down late in the 4th. He leaves it with the back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes, and that ball bounces, and it's supposed to go somewhere, and sometimes it goes to a DB, and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Oh, and he can't hold the pitch, and the ball's loose. Defense has it. They're on the move. Hits the accelerator to the right. And this defense breaks it open as they return it to the house for 6.
Oh, and that is a backbreaker for the offense. You're trying to drive down the field here in the second half to keep this thing close, and you cough it up. And not just that, David. It's a defensive touchdown now, starting to blow this game over.
So starting to get some separation, and here's the thing about this defense, man. It's one thing to create turnovers and to create extra possessions. It's another thing to know what to do with it when you get it. And they scoop it, had a plan, look at them run it all the way to the house and add to their lead.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Moore. He wants a big play here late. Makes the catch on the right side. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Ducks play to the line in the hurry-up. Sends it back in motion. Moore to the air. Got the quick pass. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
I understand they're trying to catch the defense off guard by running the football, expecting them to be in some kind of zone coverage, but you're trailing late in the game. You're going to have to throw to win it, and that's what I'd expect them to do on this next play.
In the gun on 3rd down. Moore throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up for the 1st down.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that one.
Throws toward the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover.
And that's kind of...
He's going to take a chance from midway in his end zone. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. It's Jackson. That hole closed quickly to pick up a 1 to the 15.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. Commit to the run like this. Obviously, give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They'll keep it on the ground. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19.
And runs like that are like body blows in a boxing match. 4, 5, 6-yard gains early turn into 20, 30, 40-yard gains later. They really wear down defenses and they test their physicality.
Then just inside their own 20, they need to convert on 3rd and short. Saying from the gun on 3rd down. He tries to take the top off. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And the defense is kind of smiling about that one, right? The receiver got a chance, got open, had a chance to make a play, but man, you don't see it very often, but just lose concentration, and that is a big 3rd down stop for this defense on that drop pass.
So we're scoreless, their first drive of the game, and this coach is wasting no time taking a gamble by going for it on 4th down in his own territory. 4th down, saying, "Hey, got him, it's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on down."
Hey, at this point of the game, 4th and short, at 4th and medium, I think it's too early to start taking some of these chances. I think you need to just let the game play out a little bit and trust your defense.
This offense has it with really good field position. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
And, man, I love his courage to run the football. And I think it's necessary for a team. Sometimes you got to do that. But, man, see the surroundings, right? Like, know when guys are around you. He gets hit late at the end.
And he breaks the play. Touchdown. Offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdown, but you're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. It takes advantage of great field position.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. And he's not going to take a knee. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. On the ground, it's Jackson. That hole closed quickly and pick up the 1 to the 15.
And you want to run the
Trying to impose their will with the run. He fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. The Buckeyes want to crank the tempo. Saying, trying to be heard above the noise. Hauls it in. And he fights his way, but they'll stop him just short of the line to gain. It's 4th down.
Well, that 3rd down play, they're just trying to get it to him quickly to see if he can do something with it after they catch. But this is a defense that takes pride in their ability to tackle in the open field. That was a fantastic job of rallying to the ball.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Well, that's about as risky as he can get as a head coach. Early in the game, 4th down, deep in your own energy. Go for it. Nice job, offense.
And the Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. Zayin. And the defense forced that incompletion with a deflection.
Coverage by the defender on that. It was as if he knew where the ball was going to go. He practically ran the route for the wide receiver.
Well, they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. They'll go play action with Zayin. Fires to the right. He's got him this time. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup. The Buckeyes are rolling down the field. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. To throw, it's Zayin. Got his man on the outside. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the 2nd. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Here's Zayin to throw. Dumps it off in the flats. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went in game time.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Complete to the right. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
Well, really nice catch there getting the 1st down. This dude at wide receiver, man, he is a playmaker. You think about Ohio State and the recent run they've had on 1st-round picks at the position. Michael Thomas, Jackson Smith-Njigba, Garrett Wilson, Chris Olave. This guy keeps making plays like that. He's got an opportunity to go in the 1st round.
There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
They'll put the brakes on him at the 21, give him a yard. The Dogs are off the leash and coming after him on 3rd down. Now here's Zayin. Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State. He got it, beat down in bounds.
I don't know what play they called, but I would call it again because the defense had no idea what was going on. Receiver comes wide open, catches the football, and gets the easy touchdown.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the extra extra point is good. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with a 21-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. They tried to get the wall set up for him, not wide enough for the huge play, but a good job to give his offense some breathing room. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's a great play by the defensive end. The best athletes on the field play defensive end. You can ask anybody. Yes, I agree, Jesse. See, they agree with me. Same thing, but you watch him get off.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Didn't really have room to operate on the return, but he hands him the ball at the 32.
Really nice job there by the defense, because I think they baited the QB into trying to fit that one in over the middle of the field. Remember, it's a big zone coverage. They've all got their eyes on him back there in the pocket, and they just let him feel like, maybe I can fit this football in. Not so fast. To come away with the pick.
Gonna run it. It's West. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 32-29.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical. Understand the chances of getting high. They come up and get the back on the ground, forcing a second down and long situation.
They're dealing with a second and long. Play fake, Julian Sayed. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
I just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game. Running or throwing it. The second half, throwing it specifically. I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some complete.
Caught, and he's got room. Touchdown! Buckeye! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. From inside the 15, here comes the return. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Back to throw, it's Stockton. Fires to the big fella. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this.
Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
They are so close to a score, they can smell it on the first play of the drive. First and goal. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier.
Touchdown, Buckeyes! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Looking, they're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
He'll be stopped for no gain, and we're not far away from that whistle blowing to end festivities here in the first half.
That's why it's so important to have success on 1st and 2nd down. They're running the ball on 2nd down. You trust your O-line to get the job done. The running back does his. And now, with the positive play, you're sitting at 3rd and inches.
They'll stop him short of the 1st down. It brings up 4th, but the defense doesn't have any timeouts and can't stop the clock. The Buckeyes will kick it off to start the 2nd half. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. The Bulldogs offense is on the field, ready to get this drive cranked up. A big reason they find themselves trailing to start the 2nd half, those 2 turnovers in the 1st.
Yeah, and I think coaches will tell you they know.
He's loose on the right. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
And that's perfect for this offense. Backed up towards your own end zone, make a play to create space, get some momentum going on this drive. Just what the offense needed to start this thing.
With the run on 1st and goal. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Great job by the defense that time, bowing up. You're on your own goal line, so you've got to be great against the run, and they forced that ball to go to the outside, use their speed to bring the ball carrier down.
Here's Nate Frazier. And he's in! Touchdown!
Wow, this offense with a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done, and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns on this offense.
On the attempted try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick strike offense on that replay scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Here he comes. This is a gamble. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. So after watching their defense immediately give up a touchdown drive here in the 3rd quarter, they'll try to answer here. On the run, it's West. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Say it. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. One of the great programs in the history of the sport, sort of built on the running game, but these days, Ohio State defined by explosive pass play.
Yeah, and you can call yourself whatever you want. A lot of people claim different things like wide receiver U, but when you look at Ohio State, the past several years, going back 10 years probably, you could pick so many big names of guys who have been superstars, not only at the college level, but also at the NFL level.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
The give to the back. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain.
And, man, Man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
That'll be enough for the first down. They'll mark it after 48.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get concerned, and that's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimum gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Wide open downfield. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. There's some room. He's pulled down after a tough one. Gets it to the 6.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football. You've got to just keep getting positive yards. You've got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, lead the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
And there is no greater friend to a quarterback and to a coach late in the football game when you have the lead and you can pound the rock. Offensive linemen can put big holes, like running back now runs through them, successful, move the ball, and most importantly, that clock can tick, but the physical...
And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Well, the defense is going to be kicking themselves for that. They knew coming into this game they had to stop this wide receiver, and it wasn't just going to be catching the football. They knew they might see him in the run game as well. Really good timing on the reverse call there. Down in the red zone, the defense just not able to catch up and make a tackle.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. They'll put this one in play for a snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Ball is loose. Recovers the fumble, and he's on the move. He's at the 30. Past the 10. He is in. Takes the fumble to the house.
I mean, I don't know what they talked about the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again, and how about the defense doing their job? Momentum is crazy in college football. Before the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a master class in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense. Everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
Here he comes from midway in the end zone. He was looking for some running room and not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll send the tight end in motion. Looking for a crease. It's West. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
You're going to stop the run game, but you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some balls. They've got some bad intentions. Nice play there.
Throw it. Say it. Quickly complete. And they make the tackle, but it'll be enough for a first down, and we'll see if they get another playoff here in the third. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. Now let's take a look at the stats of what has been a nip-and-tuck affair. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Not a lot of daylight, he gets one to the 32. The Buckeyes hang quickly to the line.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football, so he's going back. He's looking at
get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
And you just get the feeling that this defense has to find a way to get off the field and get the football back at this juncture of the game, trailing late if they're going to win.
Going to the running game. There's a crease.
No doubt the offense at this point of the game with the lead late, they're going to try and run the football. They're going to try and feed the clock. They need all ball carriers to stay in bounds to keep this clock ticking just like that.
They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. Saying from the gun on third down. And it's knocked away, incomplete on third down.
You got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
Saying to throw for it on fourth. Shoots it to the left. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. Touchdown, Buckeye! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a 2-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
He'll bring it back from inside the 15. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. Here comes the Bulldog offense out to start the drive. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Nowhere to go on that one. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front, establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one. In this game, and one of the biggest reasons why I'd say they're losing right now is because this guy still hasn't thrown a touchdown pass. The defense has been ready for the deep shots. They're ready yet again.
Breaks free, and he might be gone. Hard stop for the increase between him and now. This offense will do anything to cut into this big lead. Georgia ready to dive it up on another first down. Scanning the field is Stockton. Fires to the middle. Finds a man on the left. He works his way inside with 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down.
Let's not complicate this. My man is better than your man. Find your matchups and go get them.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. Fires deep toward the end zone. Almost intercepted. They took a shot on first down and just about turned the thing over.
I understand the sense of urgency for the offense now because you're trailing here by a lot in the 4th quarter, and you're just trying to take a shot to see if you can get on the board and get some of this momentum back. But the problem is the defense understands that, so they're playing coverage, and they're doing a good job on the back end. Nice job forcing the incompletion.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Keeps it on the bootleg. Throws for the tight end. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long.
And guys, hold that thought just a second because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
And that just about does it. That about puts this thing to bed. The offense, listen, they had to go for it, but now defense, this is the situation where you say, I'm just going to eat clock, out by several possessions, eat clock, get out of here with a W.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Timeout called by the Bulldogs. That's their first. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? They go right right back to it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Timeout on the field, and that's the second call by Georgia. And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. This dog crowd is off the leash, and they are coming after them, bringing noise on third down. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up.
And that is a frustrating possession for this offense. You wanted to run the football, maybe take some time. You did the opposite. Got in a bad situation, threw the football, stopped the clock. Not how you manage a game late in the fourth quarter.
First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. Looking to pass. It's Stockton. Unloads it left. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Got to give this defense a lot of credit because even down to the last seconds of this football game, we're seeing outstanding effort. QB taking a shot down the middle of the field. There's a defender swatting it away. They have had this quarterback's number all game long, and that's why they're winning this game.
Picked up 8 yards there. Third down and 2.
Love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
As they come to the line on third and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
Well, the windows right now to throw into are getting smaller and smaller. How about the defender that time breaking on the ball? It was the hit that caused the incompletion.
Fourth and short, a lot of times you know what's coming. I know what's coming. Who's going to be more physical? They give it to the running back. O-line does their job. Nice pickup on fourth and short.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. A deep throw as the clock winds down. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB.
Yeah, and I think you know the situation as a defender, and you know you're up by a score, and you know exactly what's going on with the offense. They got to make some big plays here in the fourth quarter. Nice job playing the deep ball, staying deep.
He wants to go deep. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
Time is not on their side right now. They can't afford too many more incompletions like that. They need to come up with some connections, and they've got to score points. They've got to get this passing game going now.
Finding open areas. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Georgia comes quickly to the line. On first down, Nate Frazier. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit... Welcome to Sacramento State Stadium. EA Sports College Football with an early season non-conference showdown that might carry a little more weight than just conference bragging rights. It's the Tulsa Golden Hurricane and the Sacramento State Hornets. Along with David Hollick and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Road with the latest on the weather.
Catching up with the Sacramento State head coach before the game, he knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The Golden Hurricane offense takes the field as we get
trophy winner today for them to win, but he has to get the yards when they present themselves. Take what the defense gives him, and you cannot turn the ball over.
No, you got to hold on to that rock, but it would be nice. I think this offense would really open up with some more consistency at this spot. Now, a running back they can really depend on. He becomes that guy. If he can grow into that, this offense can take that next step.
Now the play fake. Under fire. Swings it out to his running back. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
Now on offense, you're trying to get your running back involved here in the passing game, and obviously no success on that play. Defense seemed like they were aware of it, and all of a sudden you set yourself up in a tough position here on third.
And not the optimum setup to try to salvage the opening drive with a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Hayes. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that deep shot's going to wind up incomplete, but we do have a flag on the field. Let's see what the official says.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught.
The run inside. It's Jones. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Might as well stick with him. Good, solid tackle. Going. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Unloads to the wideout. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up.
Coaches look at this stat every single football game. How do you execute on 3rd down? And a lot of times, man, it's about being in position and making plays, and that's exactly what he did. The right spot, breaking on the football, being physical, setting the tone in this football game.
Catches it at the 15. Is looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down to the 24. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. That they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Caught by Williams on the left. 5-yard gain on that play. It'll be 3rd and 5. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better 3rd down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to 3rd down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
And the rush will get to him at the 25.
On that RPO, the QB is just trying to keep it himself and see if he can get the 1st down, but nothing doing. He wasn't able to spring free, just too much speed defensively, and now it sets up 4th down.
And here comes the punt team. Not a lot of room to make this catch. He gets a block. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. Off play action on 1st down. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Caught. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulsa.
And that's exactly how you draw it up on offense, man. You run the football, you get those bodies committed, Jesse, and you use speed out wide with a little bit of play action.
A really nice job of setting it up by the play caller, you're right. And those linebackers and safeties, they want to come down and support the run, but a really nice throw, excellent route, and they're able to connect for a massive TD.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. On the move from inside his spot. Able to find enough room to get it out close to 25. He's brought down at 6. Sacramento State's offense takes the field to get this drive underway. Pulls and fires complete. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there.
Great effort by the defense here. Offense trying to go wide receiver screen. How about the speed on defense rounding to the football?
Short completion on first down, and here they are with 2nd and 8. Looking to fire. Firing to the right, complete. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down.
And listen, you get zone coverage, and you can hit that curl route, and he comes open continually. Keep hitting it. This might be a play to come back to.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Got his man. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain.
Early in the game, I love getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Easy pitch and catch. He's thrown him 4,000 times. Not big shots, but just put you in nice positions on the next downs coming up.
Got 7 on that last completion. They might be able to take a shot on 2nd and 3. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hip.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. Looking to throw for it. Here's the pressure. Finds some time. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34.
And, man, I absolutely love that from this quarterback. He is not a blazer. He's not going to outrun any defensive backs on the field. But I love when you take the space that a defense gives you. They want to play a certain coverage. They want to leave up all that space open. Nice job taking off, running early in the football game, setting the tone, showing the defense that you're willing to run.
Running inside. It's Curtis. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Just feeds the running back. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the period, and Tulsa has the lead. We put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. It's reverse. What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, man. They've finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big fourth down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
The kick is on its way. And it looks as if there will be no return here as the puck goes out of bounds. Here comes the Golden Hurricane offense ready to get this drive underway. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Got the quick completion. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
I'll tell you, the offense might be setting up a shot down the field here. You might see them later fake the wide receiver screen and see if they can hit a tight end or another receiver running up the boundary. Keep your eye open for that.
High the chains now on 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jones. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. The quick out. Gets it out to the 22-yard line, and that'll be enough for the first down.
Love the play call, and I love being aggressive there in the first play of the drive, backed up on your own end. There's a lot of coordinators that would just try to run the ball, get some more room, get into a rhythm, but they're taking a shot right away, find some real estate. Receiver, QB on the same page. That's looking really nice if you're on offense.
Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Back to pass, it's Hayes. Throws to the wideout. With the catch, it's Callaway. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
Yeah, when you get that man coverage, most people are taught to have inside leverage. So that out route's there if your QB can put some air on it and throw it outside of the guy. But tight coverage, but a really nice throw on that out route.
Tulsa seems to have the whole playbook working. Handoff to Jones. Got enough for the first. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. The run inside. It's Jones. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
And this offense is clicking, everything's moving, and the guy carrying the football, I mean, he is carrying the rock. Like, this is a guy he's setting this tone for this game, creating some balance on this offense. This offense is going to be a handful.
Yeah, David, I'd love to sit here and say, well, the offensive coordinator is just one step ahead of his counterpart across the field. That's not it. Right now, his offensive line is establishing the line of scrimmage, and you mentioned the back. He right now is running with authority on this drive. This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. They'll keep it on the ground. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Goodness, that happened fast. He was in the backfield before the ball was even snapped.
Whoa, man, adrenaline pumping, heart beating a little faster. There's some intensity on that. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. 3rd and 6 yards to go. He's He's got it again. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but it's the defensive end who does a great job winning his one-on-one and forcing the negative play.
Right down the boulevard. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
And he'll bring it back. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Complete left side, Coleman. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
Wow, they've been waiting for that play, right? They haven't been throwing it a lot. They've been real sluggish. They've got no points on the scoreboard. And now they come up with an explosive play in the passing game to get them in a position to score some points here, hopefully a touchdown, before this first half closes out.
Wilson open on the right side. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
And as a quarterback, when you're facing man coverage, you've got to find your best one-on-one matchup. That receiver did a tremendous job. Quickness, changing direction, out of his break, able to create separation. There was no question the quarterback was going to target that receiver on that play.
He'll pull it down. Slides, avoids the punishment, and picks up the first down.
Second and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him. He drops back to pass the football. He doesn't have to throw the football. He wants to be aggressive, but he can just take off and scramble. Doesn't have to take a chance. Great being ahead of the sticks.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Working that left side now. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and... Got his man on the right. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
We're just about ready to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Wilson. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Sacramento State's offense takes the field to get this drive underway. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions. The coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring play.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the third quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Running inside, it's Curtis. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it in the 36.
And these third downs obviously are so crucial, and that's why you call them the money down. But just to get the drive started, man, you get the third down, you get a little bit nervous. Nice job executing, running the football, moving the sticks, and now keeping this drive moving.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. This time he wants to throw. Gonna take a shot. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
And this offense is just, they've struggled to get in a rhythm. And I like they take a shot down the field, but interested to see how they can maybe get some easy completions for this quarterback and get him in a little bit of a rhythm.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Wilson. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Third down play from the gun. Finds a spot in the middle. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at 49.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that end route.
This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. On the ground with the counter. Makes it past the marker. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before. He makes it to the 30 and gets a first down.
And, man, that's just something you don't want to see a lot of as a defense, man. You don't want that running back getting to the second level where your defensive backs now have to make plays. Those guys are paid to cover. And, yes, they are paid to cover wide receivers, to make sure that they don't get open, not to make tackles consistently. So the defensive line, the linebackers, got to do a better job stopping this run.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again, get it to the running back, try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
They run the reverse. Outstanding work by this defense, reading their keys, staying at home, and knocking him down for a loss.
Everybody loves those trick plays, man, those misdirections, but the problem is when you stay home and you play the play really disciplined and sound like this defense does, you knock it dead, and a lot of times for a loss, and put the offense in a bind.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got it. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out of halftime. They were able to generate some momentum and get some rhythm offensively, and right now they look like they have it on this drive. Great news to see the quarterback make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. It's complete to the left. And they pick up just a few on that completion. It'll be 3rd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Curtis. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Trailing by multiple possessions in the 3rd and desperately needing a score, they'll go for it on 4th down. Wide receiver comes in motion.
Welcome to the National Championship game at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the Kentucky Wildcats against the Arizona State Sun Devils. Great to have Ali Moe join us reporting from the sidelines.
Arizona State off a rebuilding year, trying to get back to dominance with Kenny Dillingham. He is shown to be one of the most offensively talented minds in the sport, and he has the Sun Devils rising in Tempe. Nice, back to you.
All right, thanks, Ali. Good stuff. The national championship. And it's fielded. Paterno trying to make something happen. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. The Sun Devils offense has the football first here today. What an opportunity for this team. They're trying to skip some steps to go from all the way out of the bracket a year ago, now on the brink of perhaps winning a national championship.
Well, Chris, as you know, and we've been around this group, it's the leadership on this crew. These leaders are so strong, and they've been singularly focused, and now they've got their opportunity. This is what they have wanted, and now's their chance. Go out and execute and win a championship. This offense loves the RPO. The quarterback is great thrown, and he's got quick hands and a good release. This one, RPO slant, nice game.
A lot of options here on 2nd and short. They take a shot and try to pick up the first down. Keeping it on the ground here. He's got space. Powering through the defender. They stop him at the 45, but it's good for a first down.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
Great start for the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. On the run, it's Brown. Makes the catch for the defense, breaks in the ball, and it's a short gain.
The key to 3rd down success is being good on 1st down. And here the defense does a great job on 1st down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Looking to pass. It's Boley. Receiver makes the catch. He stopped, but he gets a first down.
And there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
The Sun Devils look to keep this drive moving. Handoff from the shotgun. They test the middle there, but get nothing.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Second down after that previous play. Grab behind the line. It's Anderson. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. Big moment on the opening drive. They face third down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. The pass rush closing in. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on third and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hand.
And the Sun Devils will line up to punt it away. They'll kick it away here. And he puts it out of bounds, so no return. So the Kentucky Wildcats offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. What an opportunity for this team. They're trying to skip some steps to go from all the way out of the bracket a year ago, now on the brink of perhaps winning a national championship.
Well, Chris, as you know, we've been around this group. It's the leadership on this crew. These leaders are so strong, and they've been singularly focused, and now they've got their opportunity. This is what they have wanted, and now's their chance. Go out and execute and win a championship. Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. On the run, he'll let it go. Caught on the outside. It's Rodriguez. And he goes out of bounds right at the midfield mark.
He's got such great awareness once he gets close to that sideline. And you can tell he understands he just needs the 1 foot. He secures the ball, foot down. That's a catch, and that's a first down.
So the ball placed right at midfield as the offense starts with a 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Caught in the backfield. It's Maxwell. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher second down on play.
This is so valuable for a defense to get the offense off schedule on first down. A nice tackle for loss, and now it's second and long.
Here's the second down play. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Oh, it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Well, defense gets away with one there. He's wide open, and he just drops that ball. They're going to have to adjust the coverage here, because clearly this quarterback, he's seeing it well. He found the open man. They're not going to miss many of those.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Now on 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Running out of time in the pocket. Grab down the middle. It's Miller. Tackle short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1.
That's a solid tackle by this defense, just short of the marker, but inside of 2 yards, I think you're going to go for this if you're the offense. I would certainly be aggressive here on 4th down.
And the Wildcats will line up to punt it away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the punt flies out of bounds. They'll spot this around the 25-yard line. And the Arizona State offense comes back out on the field. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
It's Boley. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down after a short gain there. Important third down play coming up after that completion. Receiver in motion now. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Fires it to the wideout. He's got it with room for more. They make the stop at the 47. That's enough for a first down.
No mystery who they're looking to on third down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy first down.
And the Sun Devils come to the line to set a fresh set of downs. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the quarterback. Not easy with that size difference. So 2nd and 6 now. We'll pick up 4 on first. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Here comes the rush. Caught over the middle. It's Harris. Breaking into the clear. Make the tackle. Got that. He moves it inside the red zone.
A big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Coming after him. Just flings it out of bounds, and the pass rush closing in.
This is a great job defensively on two fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he threw that ball away. I thought there should have been a flag for us.
Now the handoff. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
7th play of the drive coming up, but it is 3rd down and long. To throw, it's Boley. The pressure's on. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Well, Chris, this is why 1st and 2nd down are so important. When you're behind the chains on 3rd down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
And Coach elects to send out the field goal unit. Trying to knock it through from 44 yards away. That's the end of one. Still looking for our first points in the ballgame. Getting set here now for the 2nd period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening. So we'll start the 2nd quarter here. The field goal attempt as they line up. Knocks that one right down the middle. It breaks the score. Was tied here. Makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Kentucky offense back out there. On 1st down, it's play action. Bringing pressure. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
Second down after the incompletion. An inside deal now from the shotgun.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable third down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a third down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback. And that's exactly what they've done here.
One of those critical third down plays coming up. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. Pressure is coming. Looks like he's going to run it. And the junior quarterback shows his toughness, keeps this drive moving.
Chris, this is such a frustrating play for a defense. They do everything right. Coverage unit covers everybody up. There's nowhere to throw the football, and yet this quarterback is able to get loose, use his athleticism, and stay ahead of the chains. He makes the offense right, even when the defense is doing its job.
Play action here on first down. Fires it to the wide out. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but it's a big play all the way to the 43.
Yeah, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence, and he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
This Kentucky offense is quickly moving down the field. First down, looking to throw the football. Caught behind the line. It's Anderson. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. You get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. He's got a crease. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
That is a tremendous job on the left side of that offensive line. Look at those blocks on the edge. And then clearly, once you get out there as a back, you need perimeter blocking. And these wide receivers showing some unselfish play blocking downfield.
Kentucky getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
And my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage. And so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain. And he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Grab behind the line. It's Baxter. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. And they convert here on 3rd down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Oh, he can't connect with the wideout that time. Incomplete.
That's a great stop for this defense. That's a manageable 3rd down situation. You feel like you still have to defend against the run and the pass, and yet they're able to get the incompletion. That's a great job and an opportunity to get off the field here.
The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. The game is now tied.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points. That kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And back comes the Arizona State offense onto the field. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on 1st down. This offense continues to just gain yards on 1st down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Second down play coming up for this offense. There's the handoff. Fights through the tackle. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
Dropping back, it's Boley. Looking for the wideout. Cannot connect, incomplete, and now 4th down.
Man, as a quarterback, you'd really love to have that one back. This is 3rd and manageable. You feel like you can move the chains here. They did a fine job on 1st and 2nd down, putting them in a situation where they've got both the run and the pass at their disposal, and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on 3rd down.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And that sets up a return. But he's got some space here. The return man flashing his elusive speed. They finally get him, but it's a big gain. And the Wildcats offense got down on the field. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
1st down here for this offense. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. And they wrap him up, but the gain is good enough for a 1st down.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early 1st downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Has it back to the end zone. He muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, Kentucky. That's just power football. This team out of the SEC believe they have a big edge in the line of scrimmage. That really shows why. Joe, if they can keep this up, looks like they're closing in on a big victory.
Well, they should have a lot of belief in that line of scrimmage because when you turn on the tape every single week, this offensive line pushing forward, winning that line of scrimmage, and they're doing it again here today.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Connects on the PAT, so it's 10-3. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And the return will be brought down. And the Arizona State offense comes back on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Brought down at the 28, and it's good enough for a 1st down.
Outstanding job up front. Look at the hole right here. The back has the counter play, this little misdirection, and it is wide open because of what they're doing up front. This offensive line is so good, and they are winning the line of scrimmage.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Grab behind the line. It's Harris. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
Trying to get the ball out quickly at or near the line of scrimmage, and you're just hoping that you can find the seam and that the defense won't pursue and tackle well in space. But this playmaker on the outside not able to get loose. That's a good job by the defense and no gain for the offense.
from the shotgun. It's a handoff. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. Now the offense faces 3rd and long from the 30. Can they convert and get a drive going? Looking to throw. It's Boley. Taking a deep shot here to the right. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down.
I tell you, you got to play well on 3rd down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on 1st and 2nd. He's got to be great in situations. One of those situations that I think about is 3rd down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on 4th.
They'll kick it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. Grab down the middle. It's Miller. They bring him down, but it's a big gainer for the 47. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. And he drops back in the gun. Quick throw over the middle. The tight end makes the catch downfield.
Well, it's another 1st down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Completion good for 1st down yardage for this offense. Tight end goes in motion. They're going to run it. He's got space. Breaks into the clear. Out of bounds after another huge chunk on the ground. What a job by this offensive line today.
Well, Chris, we knew explosive plays were going to play a huge part in this game, and here the field is totally flipped on the RPO, the run-pass option. Great read from this quarterback. He gives it to his back, and you can see once the lane is there, he's got great explosiveness in the open field, and it's a huge gain for the offense.
Pre-snap motion from the offense. Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line. And the Sun Devils now spend their 1st timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Offense facing 2nd and goal. Flying for the end zone, running it right up the gut. Defense makes another stop. 3rd down coming up. Now we get a timeout. Arizona State using their 2nd of the half. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. And the defense hold up here on 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, that one's picked off. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
So here we go, the first play of the drive, less than a minute to play before halftime. To the air, it's Boley. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Wants to throw it. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. Runs a man downfield. It's a big gain to the right. The Sun Devils will spend their 3rd and final timeout here. And that's all they've got remaining here in the 1st half. 1st down now at the 48. What a difference one play can make from being backed up to out near midfield. It's reeled in. It's Brown. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
This is what makes this defense so tough. Great zone coverage behind the play, forcing the quarterback to check things down, but then the key, tackle in space.
Short gain makes it 2nd and long. That's tough against a defense like this. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Contact as he threw it. And it's incomplete. Just 5 seconds left on the clock now.
Now, Chris, there's 2 things going on here. One, the pass rush is doing a great job. Yes, the effort is there. They've got some guys that can get after it. But also, this pass protection, they've got to shore themselves up. It's about effort and targeting yourself pre-snap. They're not doing a good job of either of those. They need to shore up this protection if they want to have success offensively.
Looking for a man deep down the middle. And it's incomplete. The last gasp pass as time expires in the first half.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line. The eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
Sun Devils will kick it away to get us going in the second half. Fields it just outside the goal line. And they've got the returner corralled. And the Kentucky offense is back out on the field. Now moving the receiver now before the snap. We get the second half started with the running play.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you they are vital to keep them on schedule to create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. That pass falls incomplete.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
After the incompletion, the lineup here for 3rd and 7. Dropping back, we're going to throw for the first down. Here comes the pressure. Trying to create here on the move. Oh, and another incompletion.
Just get the sense that this quarterback really wants to force this football down the field, and even with the pressure, he's hurried. He just kind of jumps at this throw and forces it all the way down there. I feel like this is a bit ill-advised.
The Wildcats will bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. See if he can make something happen with the return. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. And the Arizona State offense comes back out on the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Quick completion to the tight end.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense, and again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love.
Offense will keep it on the ground here. He's lost the ball. Defense makes the recovery a turnover.
This is something I'm so impressed with by this defense is their ability to attack the football, not just the ball carrier, but the football itself. And here they jar it loose, and they're able to recover this fumble moving the other direction.
Here comes the Kentucky offense back out there. Oh, and a flag before the snap. Looked like the defense jumped into the neutral zone there.
Encroachment, defense.
And the encroachment penalty moves the ball up a little bit. And now they run the draw play. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Second down play coming up. Handoff here from the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Quick throw, testing the middle. Oh, he makes the catch. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone for the first down at 17.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on third down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
Launching one to the end zone. Throws it too far over everyone's head and incomplete.
Chris, this is a risky throw. You're trying to get that ball into tight coverage in the end zone. Boy, the last thing you want here is a turnover. In my mind, in this situation, it is touchdown, check down. If you don't have that guy open, you got to check the ball down.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. The tight end has got it, and he'll run out of bounds after picking up 2 yards on the play. An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
Chris, I think that's smart from the offense and this quarterback. You don't want to force the football across the chains just to get the first down. Get a completion and create a scenario where you can go for it on 4th. And here inside of 2 yards, I would certainly be aggressive.
And the Wildcats will look to convert here on 4th down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Touchdown, Wildcats. Still no answer for this offense.
Chris, what I'm most impressed with is his balance through contact. You can see as he breaks tackles and continues to turn towards the end zone, that balance is just evident, and it's hard to get him down to the ground. That is a great run.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they lead 17-3. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And back comes the Arizona State offense onto the field. Last possession, they fumbled it away, and it set up a touchdown drive. Can they bounce back from that right away? Makes the defender miss. Out of bounds, but a nice gain. It's just short of the 45. And they lean on the running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away from the bread and butter.
Chris, I think that's exactly right. You never get bored taking a profit as a play caller. So if they're going to give you that run game, you take it. And then allow it to build to something more successful later. Watch for them to get to some run action pass and make
the pass rush gets home.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football. And because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
So this offense faces a 2nd and 15. The O-line needs to regroup. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Play fake, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Anderson.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I would take it all day long. My tight end's open, hey, complete.
3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion. They're trailing in the 3rd quarter. On the ground, it's Brown. He's got a crease. He's in the clear. Tackle made after a big gain. He moves to the 21.
This back is just so dynamic. Here on 3rd down, he's able to get a little space, and then watch out because he is going to burn you. He is so elusive. He gets some nice blocks on the outside, and he's able to get a big gain.
Still looking for that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving. 1st down and 10. It's a shotgun run call. Breaks a tackle on the play, makes a decent gain.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice productive gain for this offense.
The Sun Devils looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Crucial 3rd down play right here.
This defensive coordinator is really dialing it up. I love this play call. It's 3rd and short, and yet he's aggressive. He rolls the dice, and he blitzes this quarterback, and they get home, they get the sack. This is a great stop for this defense.
Still down by double digits in the 3rd quarter. They're going to go for it on 4th down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He made the tackle, but it works on 4th down.
Chris, when you got a guy like this in these situations on a 4th down, why not give him the ball? He is so good. Watch the elusiveness as he's able to just wiggle through that defensive front and get the line to gain 1st down.
And the Sun Devils lining up here on 1st and 10. Movement here from the tight end. Running game is working. They'll stick with it on 1st down. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line.
Really solid stuff from this offense. Your quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO the run-pass option that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. And the wideout goes in motion. Looking for a gap. It's Brown. He fights in for the score. Touchdown, Arizona State.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. PAT is good as still trailed though. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. ball is handed off out of the shotgun. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. When you stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
So 2nd and 7 at the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Defense is coming after him. Checks this down to the running back. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
It is such an advantage for an offense to have a running back that can get on the outside and catch the football, in particular when a defense wants to run man coverage. You can see this is a mismatch here. He's faster than the linebacker, and he gets the ball and gets a nice gain down the field.
Kentucky has the lead. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats. Pretty good chance it's going to come down to the final possession. Which guy can step up and make plays as we head to the 4th quarter. A big play here after the great offense trying to convert here on 3rd down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. We're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. Caught near the sticks. It's Miller. Good enough for the 1st down with a 37.
Chris, that was the defense's chance to get off the field. It's 3rd down. You're trailing. Have to get the ball back, and they give up a conversion. That is a back-breaking play for this defense.
1st down and 10 now. The shotgun handoff here. Tackle, but 1st down. That's a positive sign for this running back. He hasn't really been able to get loose today, but protecting the lead in a postseason game, if you can lean on a guy like this, you'll feel great.
And, Chris, I didn't think they would be able to build a lead without having success running the football. So the fact that they're in this position is just icing on the cake. Now, if you can get your back going, you can probably close this thing out. He is so good late in the game.
Caught in the backfield. It's Anderson. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
Good job leading the clock on this drive so far. They'll come up on a 2nd down. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Taken out, but not before he makes the 1st down.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's 2nd down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Kentucky getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Again, thrown out of the RPO, and it's complete. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. This drive was already chewed more than 3 minutes off the clock to come up on 2nd down now. It's Miller. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the 1st. They go back to the receiver, who's had a really effective game job. So far, the defense really hasn't had an answer for him.
And, Chris, the best part about it is that they're using the RPO, and that's what's forcing the defense to have to try to stay honest. They can't double-team the wide receiver. They can't even bracket the wide receiver, because then they would just run the football with that RPO, run-pass option. Beautiful scheme to get him the ball.
Favorable situation, 2nd and 4. They pick up 6 in the 1st down pass. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back.
Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
That is really solid execution by this defense, and they were prepared. You can tell all week that they were getting ready for that option play, and the offense goes to it on 3rd down. The defense was ready. Great job by the coordinator, and this defense executing on 3rd down.
So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. He made it. 3 points on the board, and they add to their lead.
That is exactly what they wanted to do on this drive. Take some time off the clock, get themselves into scoring range, and extend the lead to a 2-possession lead here in the 4th quarter. Check, check, and check. Great job by this offense, and the kicker rolls out there and just buries it.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Arizona State offense comes back on the field. The last drive, the ground game, was so successful. Ended in a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can respond to it this time. He hands it off from the gun. He's got room to run. Look out. Really solid 1st down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
They'll run it from the gun. They stop him, but it's a 1st down.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a 1st down.
It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. They're going to run it here. No way to run up the middle.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
Important 2nd down play coming up. Able to bring him down. We got a stoppage here. We have an injured Wildcat on the field. Junior defensive end. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 42. Can they make the yardage or face a tricky 4th down decision? Back to throw. It's Boley on the run here. Lets it go. Makes the grab and keeps the foot in bounds. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. Great play.
That was the most important play for this offense. Had to get the conversion if they wanted any chance in this game whatsoever. Now, put it into 5th gear. They've got to go fast and score in a hurry.
The Sun Devils keep the football on the move. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. He'll throw it now. Grab down the middle. It's Anderson. Tackle finally made at the 37. 1st and 10 from there. And the Sun Devils come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Let's a fly to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. There's the tackle, but 1st down yardage.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Tackle the receiver, but he gained enough to move the ball inside the 10.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Oh, and he can't come up with the catch in the end zone. It's going to be 2nd down now.
Oh, this is so demoralizing to a quarterback. You think you execute and you throw a touchdown pass, but the defense times it up perfectly, and they jar the ball loose. It is tough to recover from this on the next snap for a quarterback.
On the run, it's Brown. Well, they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation. The entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
So here we go, third down in the red zone. The kind of play that decides football games. To throw, it's Boley. Looking for 6. Touchdown, ASU. Great catch when they desperately needed it.
That's a great route by this tight end. It's third down. You know you want to go to him because he is a matchup advantage against this defense. And he is so because he uses his body here as leverage, and he just posts the defense up for a touchdown. That's a beautiful job. I don't know why they didn't do that on first or second down.
Now the try here for the extra point. PAT up and good to get a little bit closer. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive here coming out from the 17-yard line. Grinding away with a running game. They stop them after a 6-yard gain. So 2nd and 4. And the Sun Devils now spend their first timeout. Decision to make. What are they going to do on this 2nd down? So 2nd and short here, exactly what you want when you try to run the clock out and secure the victory. Back's got it again. The freshman brings him down quickly. Now we get a timeout. Arizona State using their 2nd of the half. Strategy session before this third down play. A national championship right in front of them. The offense can keep the football away here. On third down, it's a handoff. And the Sun Devils will spend their 3rd and final timeout here. Big 4th down play coming up as they decide what to call.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Ball fielded near the 35. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain in return. So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin at their own 46. Off target with the throw, incomplete.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
And it comes down to this in the national championship. Close game. Final minutes. Can this quarterback step up and make a winning play? To the air, it's Boley. Looking for a late, deep throw. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He's to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Looking deep for late game heroics. Oh, and he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain.
Man, this defense has been tough today. And Chris, you're forced into a situation where you're probably going for it here on 4th down. This is where it's about players, not plays. I say it constantly. I say it all the time. Who's your best player? He gets the ball right here.
Here we are late in a one-score game. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Crucial play here. They go to the air. Throws it to the right. It's complete. That's enough for a first down. He goes out of bounds just short of the 35-yard line. Another clutch play for this quarterback who's having a very solid championship game, Joel. He shows the confidence they have in him in this must-win moment.
Chris, you hit it on the head. It's about the confidence, and you can see that confidence come out in the decisions that he is making. That ball is going to the proper spot. He is playing so efficient right now, and this game is going to be on his shoulders the rest of the way.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park, and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
Completion makes it second down. And he'll set up to throw. He makes the grab. They bring him down to 16, but they move the football into the red zone. First down. So again, the tight end makes a play. Joel gets him back down in the red zone. Already this guy has one touchdown. Can the defense stop him this time?
Chris, how many times do you and I talk about that it's players over plays, in particular in these situations? I think they'll absolutely go back to their tight end, but because of that, look for the defense to adjust. I would be shocked if there's not a safety over top of that tight end.
Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. And the back gets the football. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain.
Chris, somebody told them they don't have any timeouts left. They can't be running the football. This ball has got to be put in the air. This is a quarterback game at this point.
Here we go. Third down. Defense needs a stop here, trying to force a field goal attempt. Dropping back. It's Boley. The pocket breaking down. And he's taken down way behind the line. It'll be a huge loss here. That's it. It's official. We have our national champions. The national championship is back. A perfect season. What an achievement. We saw Indiana do it a year ago, Joe. I thought we might wait a while before we see it again. And now with back-to-back seasons, it's been done.
Chris, that's just wild to me because this sport is not built for perfection anymore. That used to be the standard, but now you've got the 9 conference games, you've got the conference championship, you've got this expanded playoff. Getting through that as an undefeated is so difficult. Credit to this group, Indiana last year. My goodness, what a performance for them. And congratulations on a national championship.
And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the National Championship game at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the Penn State Nittany Lions against the Texas A&M Aggies. Radio Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler. Here we go. The ultimate game, a championship on the line. So many bloodlines for this one.
Vegas has been waiting for this moment. The opportunity for
football national championship at stake. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense is on the field for the first time today. What an opportunity for this team. They're trying to skip some steps to go from all the way out of the bracket a year ago, now on the brink of perhaps winning a national championship.
Well, Chris, as you know, we've been around this group. It's the leadership on this group. These leaders are so strong, and they've been singularly focused, and now they've got their opportunity. This is what they have wanted, and now's their chance. Go out and execute and win a championship.
Just a short gain this time. They're going to get him down.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Moves out of the pocket. And the junior decides to pick up the first down himself.
Such a value add at the quarterback position when your guy can just scramble and move the chains. That is such a help to these drives. You can stay on the field. And again, if you can do that 2, 3, 4 times a game, you are doing a great job as a quarterback.
First and 10 play coming up. Someone on the line there moved a bit early. Offense gets a 5-yard penalty.
False start on offense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Looking to throw. It's Reed. Fires it to the wideout. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
You cannot miss a wide-open wide receiver down the field. That's a big play, a huge play. Could have broken this game wide open. You've got to step through your drop back, and if anything, underthrow that ball. This cannot go over his head.
So second down after the incompletion. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Across the 40. And the defense wraps him up.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. One pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside. And as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play. An easy pickup for this offense.
Offense looking to convert on third and short from the 42. Can they make the yardage or face a tricky fourth down? Got an opening here. And they convert on third down, moving the football to the 35.
Well, this is the risk when you sell out to stop the run on third down. A lot of times you put all those defenders up near the line of scrimmage. There are no levels to your defense, which means it's just one crease, one seam. And if the back is able to hit it, then he's off to the races and in space. Nice gain by this back. Beautiful job by the offensive line. And it's a big gain on third and short.
5-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Back in motion now. Back to pass. It's Reed. The receiver grabs it. Takes it to the clear. Looking for the end zone. Has a lane. Touchdown, Texas A&M. They draw first blood in this national title game. A tremendous start for this offense. Right down the field, into the end zone, handling the ball, executing in this national championship game. And both coaches told us the importance of a start in this big game.
Well, you can't have a better start than you had right there. And we talk about momentum all the time. Let's talk about rhythm all the time. There is no better way to establish both of those than an early score. Terrific job of game planning and then execution by this group to stick it in the end zone early in this game.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. Kickoff team out inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So the Penn State Nittany Lions offense out there for their first possession. What an opportunity for this team. They're trying to skip some steps to go from all the way out of the bracket a year ago, now on the brink of perhaps winning a national championship.
Well, Chris, as you know, we've been around this group. It's the leadership on this group. These leaders are so strong, and they've been singularly focused, and now they've got their opportunity. This is what they have wanted, and now's their chance. Go out and execute and win a championship. Such a good start to this drive. After the defense gave up the touchdown, the offense needs to get things started with an easy completion, a nice little gain, and now they've got something going.
The completion sets them up just a yard from the marker here on second down. And there's the handoff. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
So a very makeable third down for the offense from the 29. The offense with some pre-snap motion. To throw, it's Bett. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback.
Well, this is why first and second down success is so critical. You give yourself a third and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
That's a ball placement issue in my estimation. This quarterback has got to frame up those slant routes. When I say frame them up, that means you got to put the ball right on the body of your intended target. Basically make it impossible for him to drop it. But when it's not in the frame, that's a tough catch, in particular because you're going to put some heat on that slant route.
And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. It's a short completion of the big tight end. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. It's third down for the offense. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. Tries to get it to the running back. The throw complete to the running back underneath. They get the third down conversion. First down now from the 37.
Boy, anytime you can convert a third and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
And that pass is hauled in over the middle. Breaking free, end zone ahead. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. So the catch sets up second and very short, and plenty of options for the offense. Looking to throw it again. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football, create contact to knock it loose.
Play number 8 in this championship game drive, and they face third down and short. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. And the Aggies fail yet again to come up with a third down stop.
This offense is clearly in rhythm, no matter what they're trying to do. Pass the football, run the football. They're doing it well. And now another first down. The line is doing a great job. The quarterback is seeing the field. This is such a good drive right now, and you just got to put it in the end zone.
And they'll go right back to him on first down. He's got space. And they tackle him, but a nice pickup on that running play.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on third down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on first down. You give up gains like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on first down.
They're going to run the option. Doesn't even get the pitch up before they bring him to the ground. We have an injured Aggies player now down on the field. Senior defensive tackle. Can they keep this championship game drive going? On the 11th play, they've got 3rd and short. Looking downfield, it's Becht. He's running out of time here. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front, getting home on 3rd down.
So now on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit. Med kick right down the middle. Can't hit any better than that.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Kickoff right there. Start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Takes the handoff. It's Owens. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Throwing up, play action. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. And the tackle is made, but let's check out what this flag is about. Offense will have to overcome the holding penalty now. Not the way you want to start a series. Backed up by the holding call. It's going to be 2nd and long. Caught behind the line. It's Owens. Crucial 3rd down play coming up. Scanning the field. It's Reed. Comes up with the catch. And they make the stop, and that'll bring the first quarter to an end. As we break for the quarter, it's Texas A&M on top. We've reached the end of one in this battle for the national championship. Before moving on, let's check out the stats so far. All right, let's get back to the action. Getting closer to finding out who will be celebrating here tonight. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. He's got it in the open. Great screen over the right side. And they chase him down. He will not be caught. Touchdown. So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. No problem with the PAT. The lead 14-3. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. This from inside the 5. He He's stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. Off the play fake on first down. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. Now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Gain moves the ball to the 37. Another first down. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Caught quickly. Breaks into the clear. And here he goes. They make the stop, but it's a big play with a 31.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
So the explosive play changes the complexion of the drive. They're set up outside the 30 now. Motion now from the tight end. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over.
2nd and 10 now from the 31 after the incompletion. Receiver in motion now. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Well, in our meetings, this defense told us they're going to be ready for these plays. They understand the looks and the motion, and they know that this offense loves to use these, in particular early in a game. And here they are trying to go to that well, and sure enough, the defense is ready for it.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. They'll tackle him well short of the mark. Brings up 4th down. See if they try out the field goal team.
I'll give a lot of credit to this quarterback. You've got to fight the urge sometimes in the pocket to force the football across the chains. You feel like you've got to get the first down, but here they're able to get a completion and they're in field goal range. So you've got points possibly in your pocket. I think it's 7+. This is a time to kick it, try to get the points.
Kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive. Points in that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence in this kicker going forward.
Trying to get the field goal. Kicker out there again to boot it away. Now he comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the Aggies offense is back on the field now. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there, but now it's 3rd down.
This is just solid coverage in the back end, and they told us that they were going to be aware of these deep shots. They knew that they were going to get some aggressive calls from this offense, and here it shows up early in this game. But again, the coverage is sound, and what I love about it is their ability to track these routes deep down the field. Trying to take a shot, and the coverage is there.
Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a 4th down.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
The Aggies will have to punt this one away. They'll kick it away here. Field it at the 25. You can see he's a dangerous returner, and they finally grab him, but he sets the offense up in a pretty good field position. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep.
This is the risky part of running these little touch passes, Chris, is it's usually formation-based, and the defense has a great opportunity to see what you're doing and really recognize that motion and blow it up before it gets started.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Good enough for first down yardage.
Chris, that's exactly where they wanted to go with this ball. You can tell by this play fake. You get some play action pass, and there is conflict on the defense and more specifically on the defenders responsible for the tight end. He's your primary target, and they're able to get the ball to him for a nice big gain. Beautiful play call, great execution by the quarterback, tight end, running back, everybody involved.
Gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
Scanning the field. It's Becht. Grab behind the line. It's Hansen. He's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. So it's third and short from the opponent's 28. Let's see what the play call is here. They're already in field goal range, but thinking about the end zone. He keeps it. Can he get there? They convert on third down and move the football to the 25.
That's just too easy for this offense. Utilizing the quarterback run to pick up the first down. This defense is going to have to do something to account for the quarterback later in this game.
And the Nittany Lions pick up enough yardage to move the sticks. Takes the handoff. It's Hansen. Oh, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. If you're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Looking to throw here. Over the middle. It's Howard. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Here we go. 7th play of this drive in the championship game. Third down and short. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. A chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. Here we go. 7th play of this drive in the championship game. Third down and short. They're going to run it. Back gets the carry. And the defense smothers him for no gain. We've got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. This will be a 35-yard attempt. And it's good, right down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And here's the return from inside the 5. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. They start the drive with a quick throw to the right side. spot here on 2nd and 4 with a 6-yard completion. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge game slips through his hands.
I'm always a fan of an offense being aggressive and taking a shot down the field, and I really love these 4 vertical routes, Chris. This is a concept that I used to love throwing, but as a quarterback, you've got to identify the coverage, and then you've got to stand in there and make a quality throw. Here, I just don't feel like he gave a good ball down the field.
Brought down at the 28. It's good enough for a first down.
Well, we knew these third downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there, and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that, and this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on third down.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's 2nd down. Candy here from the offense in pre-snap motion. Looking for some space. It's Owens. But they tackle him after just a 2-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 8. Timeout taken by the Nittany Lions. That's going to be their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Tough spot. The offense has to convert 3rd and long from the 30 to get this drive going. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Receiver makes the grab. He'll be tackled just short of the marker. It's going to set up 4th and inches. And now Penn State will spend their 2nd timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. And the Aggies will line up to boot it away when he comes for his 2nd punt of the game. Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Back to throw. It's Specht. Looking for the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. And the Nittany Lions will spend their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. So one play moves the ball to the 42-yard line. It'll be first down. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Lets it go quickly. Grab down the middle. It's Howard. Tackle made after a big gain all the way to the 36. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Looking to throw it on first down. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Looking to scramble now. Slides down to avoid the tackle. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Trophy in all of college football has been fierce. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. 2 of those catches in the first half were 2 of the better grabs I've seen all season. And, of course, his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
The Aggies will kick this away to start the second half. He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. Good throw to the left. That was a nice juke, but not much room to run. He's brought down for a short gain. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Dropping back. It's Becht. And it's caught. And he's brought down, but not before he gets 1st down yardage.
Chris, he's seeing the defense really well. He knows he's got zone coverage, and he knows he can exploit that area, that soft spot, with the slant route on the outside. He's able to do so with good timing and good execution.
A new set of downs after that completion. Now here's the toss play. Fights through a tackle. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. Receiver now before the snap. Tailback with another carry. Goes out of bounds, but a nice chunk of yardage there. He's across the 45. The 1st down on the ground, that's been something that's been hard to come by for this offense here. There's still time, though, to get the running game going.
Chris, it has been tough sledding running the football. Even that 1st down run, there's just not a lot of room, not a lot of success. It seems like this defense is fully committed to stopping the run game. Maybe time for a play-action pass? I think it should be coming up.
That's incomplete. Even on a 1st down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure. Incompletion sets up a 2nd down. And the quarterback dropping back. And this time it's complete. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but it's just short of the 1st down.
And there is nothing there after the catch because of this defense and the coverage. It is just blanket coverage. It's everything this offense can do just to complete the ball, and then boom, the defense is right there to take him down.
This is the 6th play on the drive. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different in order to confuse the quarterback, get off the field on 3rd down, and here they're able to do that.
The offense will go for it here on 4th down and 3. Dropping back. It's Becht. It's intercepted. Tried to fire it into a tight window. Not much of a return there, but the interception gets the football back to the offense at the 37.
That's certainly not what they drew up at halftime. You try to make adjustments as a coaching staff and really impress on your players. The importance of the first series of the 3rd quarter, and that's just a terrible mistake by the quarterback and a huge turnover for the defense.
On 1st down, it's play action. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. He'll hand it off. He's got a crease. He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center guard, getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Offensive line getting set. It's 1st down. It's a quarterback keeper. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2.
That's such a nice gain on 1st down. Now you bring up 2nd and short, and now you can even go play action. You can take a shot down the field knowing you can always come back and run it on 3rd down.
What's the play? And 2nd down for this offense. Back to pass. It's Reed. Caught by the receiver. They make the tackle at the 19, and this offense now has a first down in the red zone. When you go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today, he's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that, you can rely on the outside. You can ride that to a victory.
And he's brought down after a short gain, does not make the first down yardage.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With two safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. And the Aggies looking to finish the drive here. It's first and goal. The shotgun running play call. He's tackled down at the 4-yard line. Defense getting pushed back.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations. Continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep those legs moving. And these running backs, I tell you what, get behind your pads and get physical.
On second and goal, they'll give him another chance. He goes nowhere. Stop pulled behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, the problem with such a conservative play call on second down is that you get pushed into an obvious play call on third down. Nice tackle for loss from this defense. Now this offense is going to have to put the ball in the air. The quarterback is going to have to make a big throw, and this offensive line is going to have to protect really well.
Looking to scramble. Refusing to be blocked off. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
This is an area that this quarterback really excels. It's his ability to extend plays outside of the pocket and then take off once it's there. This defense is going to have to do a better job of not only keeping him inside of the pocket, but once he's on the outside, someone needs to spy him. This is way too easy of a touchdown.
See if they can convert the point after. PAT makes it a 12-point lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. Looking for a gap, it's Hansen. The senior able to make the stop after a short gain. So 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And they'll stop him short of the line to gain. Urgency now for the offense. They hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Looking to pass. It's Becht. And that catch is hauled in. He stopped short of that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3.
I just love to see it, Chris, is when a quarterback stands in there, he knows he's going to get hit, and he still makes a good throw for a completion. That is the toughness and the courage that allows you to be a leader on the sideline. Everybody looking at that quarterback, and they know he's willing to stand in there and take one in the chops.
We'll see what he can do with the return. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. That pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was. was that time. Incomplete, so it's second down and 10. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The defense all over him. They stop him right at the line. Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 25. What's the call going to be? Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Oh, and it's incomplete and very nearly intercepted. They waste an opportunity for a much-needed takeaway there.
I understand as an offense that you want to try to get the ball down the field, force it down the field, force the issue. The problem is that you can't put the ball in a precarious spot. Here, the defense almost comes up with this interception. In fact, probably should have.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. No fair catch. They're going to make a return here. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. As we break through the quarter, it's Texas A&M on top. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. For the final period, let's check out the game status. As we head to the final quarter of this showdown, we're going to find out who can really make the plays when it counts the most. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. So 2nd and 6 now. We pick up 4 on first. Looking downfield. It's Becht. Quick throw to his receiver. He's got a man down the middle. He stopped out at the 42. That's a solid gain getting closer to midfield.
Gotta go. Gotta go. It's fast tempo. It's fast pace. You need the ball twice. You got to get this down the field as quickly as you possibly can. As a quarterback, it's time to start putting the ball in precarious situations. Take some risks. Force the ball down the field.
And the tight end goes in motion before the snap. First down, we're going to throw the ball. It's caught. He's got a lane. Go get him, but he put the spin cycle on that defender. Wow.
This is exactly what they need, Chris. They need to continue this rhythm right here. This quarterback makes a nice throw, but now they need to continue this ball down the field because they've got a multiple possession deficit. I think you've got to go quickly. You got to get this ball in the end zone and then see where you can go after that.
Play action here on first down. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
Now it's 2nd down here. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Down he goes. It's a sack. So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. To throw, it's Becht. Pass rush closing in. The pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there, but with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense, try to get another series moving forward.
So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on 4th down. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. He lets it rip. He's got it. That is enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare.
Well, being down in this game, Chris, they're forced into these opportunities where they have to be aggressive on fourth down. But that's a good conversion. Now, the challenge is to maintain the momentum. Get this ball down the field.
The Nittany Lions line up on 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Delivers quickly to the left side. Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
Second down after that previous play. Looking for a man. And this one is caught. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal yardage to the 9. Here we go, 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. And they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6.
This offense is able to gain yards, run the football near the goal line. That is tough to do, and it sets you up for a little play action here. This defense has got to account for this run game because they're gaining positive yardage. Do you go play action? Maybe even get the quarterback on the outside.
Dropping back, it's Betts. Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
Well, Chris, it is really difficult as a quarterback to throw the football from this field position. You're inside the 10-yard line. It's all about timing and your decision-making. Here, I feel like he just forced this football maybe a touch late into coverage. That's not a good throw.
They need a touchdown here. Down big in the 4th quarter. 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Running out of time in the pocket. Hit as he released it. Intercepted in the end zone. Brought down after the interception, but a flag on the field, and this is going to be defensive pass interference to wipe away the turnover. A nice interception negated by the pass interference call on the defense. That stings. They'll try to run this one in. And he's in! Touchdown, Nittany Lions! This offense wasting no time punching it in and Joel taking advantage of that penalty.
I love how aggressive they've been in the passing game, Chris. They draw that pass interference, get the 1st and goal, and then you're right, wasting no time, putting it right in the end zone. That's exactly what good offenses do.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT is good as still trying to kickoff team out there. They are fired up after scoring a touchdown. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here comes the Aggies offense back out there. Suddenly, this is a tighter game. You'd love to build a drive, choose some clock. How impressive will they get with the play call?
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Quick throw. It's an RPO caught on the left side. Open field ahead. They bring him down, but what an explosive play.
Chris, I love it when a play caller is putting the game in the hands of his playmakers, and he's clearly doing that with his quarterback and the guys surrounding the quarterback. He is such a good reader of defenses, and he plays on time. He throws the ball accurately, and when you do all of those things with a coordinator that likes to be aggressive, big plays happen like they do right here.
One big play, and the offense has flipped the field. They were across the 50, set up with a first down. Tight end goes in motion. Makes the grab. It's Portman. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Leaning on the run game here. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to go play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
Movement here from the tight end. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Delay of game, offense.
Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. Important play right here. Close game, 4th quarter, 3rd and long. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. And they got him down at the 3. Big gain on that completion. Timeout taken by the Aggies. That's going to be their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. The Aggies will line up now. It's 1st and goal. The offense with some pre-snap motion. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. Going absolutely nowhere after a loss of the play. Now Penn State will spend their 2nd timeout. They've got 1 more timeout to use now. Ball moved back to the 4 for 2nd and goal. Gonna run it. It's Owens. Russell's in for the score. Touchdown. Aggies.
What a try from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that short field position. You're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of first downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
They'll try to add the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. So the lead is 12 here in the 4th quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Good tackle at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. Looking to throw. It's Becht. He dumps it off to the tight end. Solid game. He moves the ball out to the 32.
This is the perfect call against man defense. Those linebackers cannot keep up with the tight end as he's dragging across the formation. Just got to be on time as a... And here they are.
We reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency. Trying to come up with a miracle late here. That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Quick catch over the middle. They bring him down to the 45 and a solid gain to keep this drive going.
Well, there's a clear breakdown in coverage and a good find by the quarterback to find this open receiver. And then he hits him for a nice completion. They've got to get down here and get some points here. And this is the point where your quarterback has got to be at his best.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge game, but he could not collect it.
You need a second possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10 from the 45. quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Lets it fly to the wideout. Oh, it's incomplete. A rare drop from an excellent wide receiver. Brings up third down.
Boy, you don't see that often. He is normally so sure-handed, and as a quarterback, that cannot creep into the back of your head. Keep going to him. Remember, he's one of your best players.
Challenging spot for the offense. It's third down and long from the 45. Looking to chuck it again. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. Touchdown, Penn State. He wins the foot race to the end zone. Penn State answers right back. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
And they'll set up with the PAT. PAT up and good to get a little bit closer. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery. Here we go. A national championship is so close if the offense can keep the football and just bleed out the clock. Chewing clock with the running game. Solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2. And the Nittany Lions will spend their third and final timeout. Chance to strategize for the second down play. Second and short. This offense can keep this up and wrap the game up comfortably. Oh, it's a reverse. Nowhere to run. The defense swarms him. He'll lose 5 on the play.
Give a lot of credit to these backside defenders. Chris, you see that ball go away. It's so easy to just get in chase mode and start running down the field, but they stay home and they stay with their responsibility for a big play defensively here.
So with the lead secure here, it's time to just take a knee, run out the clock, and plan the victory celebration. So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. The field goal is good.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive ball. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
Away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Now it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. The first play of the drive now for the 25. To the air, it's Becht. The ball falls to the ground, and the national champion. What an enormous achievement. National champions with a perfect record. That has been rare in the history of this sport, especially in the playoff here. So think about that, what it took to get here. Never to stumble, always answer the challenge.
And Chris, it's never been harder in this era because of the 9 games in the conference schedule, the conference championship game. You've got to go through the entirety of the college football playoff. To achieve this, it's almost unprecedented. We've seen a couple of teams come close. We saw Indiana a few years. They were able to get it done. But my goodness, what a year for this group and this coaching staff. This is a team that all of college football will remember for a long time.
And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Platt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to the National Championship game at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks against the UCLA Bruins.
Guys, it has been a few up and down years, a lot of drama for UCLA. After Chip Kelly left, there hasn't been much stability. Let's see if Bob Chipman is the guy to get UCLA back on track and make some noise in the Big Ten. Back to you.
The kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Will be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So UCLA's offense will be the first up today. And welcome to this season's ultimate college football game, the national championship on the line here tonight. Which side can come up with performance under pressure? We saw Indiana do that against Miami a year ago. And, Joe, because this season's game is in Vegas, it might also take a little luck tonight. The ball on the ground. Ball scooped up in the defense.
Chris, you know what they say. Ball security is job security. Cannot put the ball on the ground like this. This running back, he's going to have to change his mindset moving forward.
The offense, excellent field position to start this drive. Back to throw. It's Sellers. It's a quick grab. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Defense all over that first down throw. A short gain makes it 2nd and 7. QB decides to keep it here. And an opening here. And that run produces a decent gain.
These type of runs early in the game are so effective, and they create conflict for the defense. Now, the rest of the game, this defense is going to have to account for the quarterback in the run game, which will open up the running back in the pitch game, as well as the play-action pass. That's a beautiful start.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Caught near the sticks. It's Hunt. Touchdown, South Carolina. They strike first in this national title round. For this offense, that possession was more likely if they flushed out some of the early curves. This championship game really executed that to really jump on top.
I totally agree. That first series, it really didn't look like that. We've covered them all year long, in particular down the stretch run. And that first series really wasn't what they were all about. But this is the brand new football that we have seen over the last few weeks. It's efficient, it's physical, and in particular on the outside, these guys can go and get it. So beautiful drive right there and sticking it in the end zone, garnering that early momentum, huge for a national championship game.
BAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the UCLA offense takes the field. That fumble in the last possession set up a touchdown. Can they bounce back from that costly error here? Pulls it in. It's Ellis. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain in that completion.
This is an outstanding job by this offensive line in pass protection. The defense is in a blitz. They're trying to get home, and they cannot get near this quarterback. He's just sitting back there in the pocket, and now you've manipulated your passing structure. You're trying to blitz. There's not enough defenders back there, and he's just picking them apart. That's a beautiful job by the offensive line.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up. to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. To throw, it's Iamaleava. Here comes the rush. Grab near the sticks. It's Matthews. He's tackled short of the 30. That's good enough for a first down.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a first down.
Grab behind the line. It's Smith. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up.
These linebackers are so fast. Watch them right here get behind the line of scrimmage. It's a big tackle for loss, and now the offense is behind the chains.
Let's get set a second down play here. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Receiver makes the grab, but he's stopped in the defense for no gain.
I love these drag routes from the slot receiver, and it takes a wide receiver that has a feel for space and coverage. He's got to understand whether it's man or zone. If it's man, put your chin in your shoulder and keep running through the green grass. If it's zone, settle down in the soft spot and give the numbers to the quarterback.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Coming after him. Tries to beat the pressure with a deep shot. And the pass is dropped incomplete, but it had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball.
This offense has got to stay out of these third and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's fourth down.
The Bruins will have to kick this away. This will be the first punt tonight for this offense. See if he can make a play on this return. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. Handoff here from the shotgun. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Grab near the sticks. It's Sellers. Tackle made to the 41. That's a nice gain, getting closer to midfield.
This defense is going to have to change something up here. These safeties are going to have to start driving down on the inside wide receiver. This is just an in route. There's no real deep responsibility. He's got to drive down and break that pass up. If he doesn't, this offense is just going to continue to do this time and time again.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Incomplete. Very lucky to avoid an interception there.
Well, Chris, when you throw the football this late, you know the coverage can close. And here the window is there early, and then it closes late, and that should have been picked off. That could have been taken back for 6.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. To the air, it's Sellers. The pressure's on. Pump over the middle, it's Sellers.
When I watch tape of this team, this is one thing that sticks out. It's their timing and execution in the pass game. It looks like a simple curl, but it's thrown right on time. The route is perfect, and it's a first down.
Last completion gets him near the marker. It'll be 3rd down and inches. That player moved a little bit too early. It's a false start.
False start on offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Defense success the formation. It's 3rd down. Catch made down the left side. Explosive play. That's big. Will convert on 3rd and set him up 1st down from the 32.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
And the quarterback keeps it on the option. That That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Well, here it is. This is exactly what we anticipated from this matchup and this offense more in particular. We knew we were going to get these option concepts in the run game. This quarterback is a very good player, but the defense is ready for it. This defensive coordinator told us that their defense was going to be predicated on stopping this quarterback and these types of concepts, and they're able to do it here early in this game.
That's caught. It's Tuggle. Breaks free, and he might be gone. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with the first half of 17.
Chris, I think the best way to defend these drag routes is getting some contact early in this route. You've got to jam this wide receiver, in particular with his original alignment. If he gets a clean release, you're probably going to get that ball completed as an offense. So jam the wide receiver at the line of scrimmage, play some tight man, and force him to really work for that release.
Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. Championship. Through one quarter, let's check out the game summary. Well, they flipped into the field. We're set for the second quarter, and the national championship trophy is in the building. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. A pop pass on the jet sweep. That's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. A stop play here. A South Carolina player appears to be injured. Senior offensive lineman. Crucial. Third down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Dropping back. It's Sellers. On the move now. Touchdown. Gamecocks.
This group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score in the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And the Bruins offense back out on the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They've got it for a loss.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. I know it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
It's a run. Running back's got it. And they'll tackle at about the 23-yard line.
This is a solid job offensively. After that first down play, it puts them behind the chains. Now they're able to get themselves in a position where they've got a manageable third down opportunity. At least as a play caller, now you feel like you've got more at your disposal rather than straight drop-back pass.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Fires it to the wideout. And it's just flat dropped on third down. What a big mistake. Now this offense facing a fourth down call. The Bruins bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. And here's the return. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. They finally get him, but he found a nice landing opportunity first down. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time. After the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 42. Looking to throw. It's Sellers. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. Touchdown, Gamecocks, as they put 6 more on the board.
That's exactly what you want to do on offense here. You've got the lead, and then you've got a short field. Pedal down, get the end zone, and now they're able to do that. This offense is in a great rhythm. That needs to continue the rest of the day.
And now they'll set up for the point after. They convert the PAT, so the lead is now 21. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there. And the UCLA offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. There's a loss after the completion. It's a good play by the defense. By the back now forces the defense to adjust. A deep shot to the left side. Oh, and he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain.
Now, it's great if you hit these shots down the field early in the game, but they really serve 2 purposes. 1, yes, you're trying to connect. But 2, also keeping the defense honest. They cannot inch up near the line of scrimmage to stop the run. Now, this should produce some level of openness for that run game. I would expect them to get back to that here in the next series or 2.
The pass is intercepted. Breaks into the open. At the 10 now. They finally bring him down. One return after the takeaway.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
So the interception was first and goal for this offense. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, South Carolina.
This is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of quality situations, and here they're set up with great field position and walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we've got to push this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
Try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the UCLA offense back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Trying to find some room. It's Knight. lot of contact, no penalty, brings up third down.
I know this sounds crazy, but on these quick RPOs, the quarterback has to just take his time. Now, you can't take forever. I'm not saying that. But you've got to take your time, make sure you're creating the right read, and then more importantly, you've got a handle of that ball so you can throw it accurate.
Back to pass. It's Iamaleava. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. It's not enough for a first down. It'll be fourth down and 1.
All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable fourth down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going for it and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
And the Bruins will bring their punt team onto the field. And they'll kick it away here. And he's got it at the 15. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Second down now after the sack. Motion now from the tight end. Pulls it in. It's Barber. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He escapes the pocket. He's going to take off here. Not quite enough for the first down. It'll be fourth down and just inches.
It is so rare to see dime defense being played in a short yardage situation, but it pays off here because look at all the athleticism on the field, and they're able to pursue and bring this quarterback down as he's trying to scramble for the first down. This is a really nice job of pursuing and tackling in space.
The Gamecocks will send the punt team onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. Oh, it landed at the 8-yard line, but a lucky bounce into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. To throw, it's Iamaleava. And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. Down throw, loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for.
Great swarming defense, but if you're going to catch that ball behind the line of scrimmage and you've got defenders all over you, you might want to just bat that one down and not take the loss. So a clear mistake from the offense, but again, this defense is just flying around, and they're playing so hard and so well right now.
That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. On third down, he drops to throw. On the run, going to heave it downfield. The deep shot is called for a big gain. Now the Bruins call for a timeout. It's their first. And they spend the timeout now after gaining the first down. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Not able to connect. Incomplete. Some pre-snap motion. Looking to throw yet again. Fires it to the wideout. finds a man open on the right side downfield. They tackle it. Looks like it's going to be just short of the mark, inches away.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball's got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that. That's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access. And all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion. I like that decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
The offense finally producing here. Sets up a 1st and 10. Looking downfield. It's Iamaleava. On the run here. Lets it go. Grab down the middle. It's Ellis. UCLA calling a timeout here. Their second. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. The Bruins will line up on 1st and 10. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Caught over the middle. It's Smith. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Bruins, as they answer with their first score of this title game.
That was a giant score just for the confidence level of this group heading into halftime to cut into the lead, give themselves a chance in this second half. Huge drive, excellent job putting it in the end zone.
Here's the point after attempt. After the PAT, they trail 28-7. We get a stoppage in play. There's an injury down on the field. The athletic training staff can check it out during halftime. They're certainly hoping it returns. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So not much time left before halftime as they begin this possession here. Can they make something happen? Using his legs, it's Clark. Oh, look at the quick cut. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to 29. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it out at Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line. The eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build this halftime advantage. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. Scanning the field. It's Sellers. Moves out of the pocket. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
Good scramble by this quarterback. I know it doesn't pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
Second down play coming up for this offense. It's a draw to the back. And the Gamecocks churn out another first down.
Well, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be dominant. You just got to move the chains. We need first downs here as an offense. They're able to do that with a nice little run.
Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. The sure hands. It's Harbor. He's got some space. Look out. Goes out of bounds, but a nice chunk in yardage there. He's across the 45. More of the same for this offense early in the third quarter in this crucial game, Joel. We're going to the target that really hasn't been stopped by this defense yet.
Chris, they've tried man coverage. They've tried zone coverage. At this point, I think it has to be a double team. Look for a bracket. You've got to bracket this wide receiver, or they're just going to wear him out en route to a win.
First down, looking to throw the football. Grab down the middle. It's Bennett. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. He'll hand it off. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
This front seven is so athletic. They're aggressive. They get off blocks here. They're in the backfield, and they create a negative play. I got to tell you, this is going to be a huge key for this game, is this defense and their ability to create the negative play and get themselves off of the field.
Scanning the field. It's Sellers. Looking to scramble. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
This guy is in complete control right now. He doesn't love what he sees down the field, and he sees an opening for his legs, and he's able to take it. He gets the line to gain, and then he slides and avoids the hit. A++. This quarterback's playing at a very high level.
The Gamecocks will have 1st and 10 here. Looks right for a quick completion. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. Four-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. It's a run to the left. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Chris, my favorite trait in a corner is not a guy that can cover, because you just assume he can. It's a guy that comes up and tackles and will play physical on the outside. Beautiful job right here. Keeps his head on the outside, great posture, and he's able to make the tackle in space.
Play number 8 in this championship game drive, and they face 3rd down and short. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Punt over the middle. It's Tuggle. They stop him at the 22. This offense in great scoring position now.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback, because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on 3rd down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
And we're able to get him down. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Handing off on the draw play. Tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
This old line is doing work. Doesn't have to be a big gain in the run game to be successful. Here in a short yardage situation, they're able to just hand it off and let the big fellas up front do work. They're able to pick up that 1st down. Good job up front.
This defense just cannot get off the field. A long march moves on. On 1st down, why not keep it on the ground? And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3. We got a stoppage in play here. There's an injured Bruin down on the field. It's a senior defensive back. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Looking to pass. It's Sellers. There's a screen pass to the running back. And he never had a chance. Tackled in the backfield.
Oh, that's a huge tackle for loss. It was 2nd and short. Now it's 3rd and medium with a chance to get off the field. They've got to execute here and force them to punt.
Offense facing a 3rd down now. They can still get a 1st down without scoring. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. The receiver makes the catch. The gain is not enough for first down, so it brings up a 4th and short. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. So from the left hash, this is just a chip shot. And that one's straight down. And that will extend the lead further.
It's a nice job wrapping off that drive with points and that kick. Beautiful, right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after adding to this big lead, they are set to kick it away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite get it there. Getting set for second down. And the wideout goes in motion. They bring him down after a short gain there. It's South Carolina in the lead here. We're just 1 quarter away from crowning a national championship. Let's check out the game summary so far. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down. Early movement there will cost the offense 5 yards.
False start on offense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Gets played on the outback. You bring it back and he reaches the 30-yard line.
Comebacks are like puzzles. It happens one piece at a time, and this was a major piece of this puzzle. Had to get the conversion on 3rd down, and they're able to get it. Now they've got to go quickly. Multiple possession deficit. They've got to move fast.
The Bruins have 1st and 10 here. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Back to throw. It's Iamaleava. Just flings it out of bounds. And the pass rush closing in.
Chris, in this situation, down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single one.
Incomplete. Second down. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Smith. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Offense gets set up here. It's 3rd down. Back to throw again. Bringing pressure. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
What a great job by this pass rush. On 3rd down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's 4th down.
The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Looking for the wideout. Finds this receiver. That's enough for the first down. And it goes out of bounds just past midfield.
I like the completion for a first down, but they've got to get going. It's a 3-possession game. They've got to get down the field in a hurry.
And the Bruins pick up enough yardage for a first down. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Lets it go quickly. Caught over the middle. It's Smith. They stop him after a big gain. The ball to the 26. And it's a bunch formation. Dropping back. It's Iamaleava. Caught in the backfield. It's Knight. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Offense comes up now, 2nd and 8 with a very short gain on completion. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Makes the grab. It's Knight. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Championship game, 10th play of the drive coming up. They face 3rd down and short. A quick throw out left, complete. Make the stop, but that moves the football to the 16 on 1st down.
Wow, what a clutch conversion on 3rd down there. You're trailing in the playoff here in the second half of the game. You've got to keep your offense on the field, and they're able to execute and move the chains. That's a good job for a 1st down.
The drive stays alive with that completion for a 1st down. From the shotgun, drops back. Pressure is coming. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw a pass rush there on 1st down. That play makes it 2nd and 10. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Pass not complete.
They decide to go pass heavy here in the red zone, and that's 2 incompletions, and now you've got 3rd and long. Now you're going to put a lot of pressure on that offensive line to hold up in pass protection against this pass rush. That's what I'm worried about.
The offense was moving well, but 2 incompletions sets up a 3rd and 10. The tight end goes in motion before the snap. Dropping back. It's Iamaleava. Here comes the pressure. Touchdown, UCLA. He's got another touchdown.
They finally get some success and cut into this lead, but it might be too little too late at this point. Probably need a couple of onside kicks. There's just not that many possessions left in the game.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. And he's got it. 2-point conversion. It's a 2-score game, so it's still alive here in the late going. We'll look at the lineup here and go for the onside kick. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery. Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. Working clock with the ground game. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a 2nd down and 7. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. He's got space. Inside the 10. Touchdown. Gamecocks. They continue to load up the score.
What a feeling for this group. They're going to win the national championship. They have been great all day long, and now Holly. The thing that we've got to watch out for is the game rate path. We're on game rate watch at this point.
And now the try here for the extra point. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Bruins offense is back out on the field. When it comes down to this, they need to create some fourth-quarter magic here, or this national championship will slip away. Caught behind the line. It's Knight. That play is blown up. Defense makes the tackle in the backfield.
Chris, I've never been a huge fan of the screen pass on the first down because the defense is in base defense generally. They're ready to defend the run or the pass, and to successfully throw a screen, you've got to get those defensive linemen off the field in an obvious passing situation.
They go backwards on first down, so it's second and long from the 19. Back to pass. It's Iamaleava. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in third and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Makes the catch. It's Ellis. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4.
I know this is not going to matter, but my dad always told me the only thing you can control is your own effort level. So I respect the fact that they're still out there giving 100%.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel. This offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. Trying for a 4th down completion. Defense is coming after him. Downfield and incomplete. 4th down stop. And they're stopped. It's a turnover on downs. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff.
How sweet this must feel for this group to know that you're about to win the national championship. All that work that you put in throughout the entirety of the offseason, and here you're seeing this clock wind down to 0. Holly, we're on Gatorade watch at this point. When are they going to get the coach?
Second down after that run on the previous play. Takes the handoff again. He's got a crease. Muscles past the defender. And he's in. A strong touchdown run. Touchdown. Game pass.
It's so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. They got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. The first play of this drive now, they're set up at the 34. Trying to find room. It's Knight.
A massively disappointing day for this offense. They just couldn't get anything going. And here late in the game, looks like they're content to just let the clock hit 0.
Second down after that run in the previous play. And that'll do it. We have a national champion. An enormous achievement. National champions are with a perfect record. That has been rare in the history of this sport, especially in the playoff era. So think about that. What it took to get here. Never to stumble. Always to answer the challenge.
And Chris, it's never been harder in this era because of the 9 games of the conference schedule. it's almost unprecedented. We've seen a couple of teams come close. We saw Indiana a few years. They were able to get it done. But my goodness, what a year for this group and this coaching staff. This is a team that all of college football will remember for a long time.
And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
The Trojans kicker headed to the football. The crowd eager, and off we go. The start of a new season. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Georgia Tech's offense will be the first to dial up ball plays in this one. They'll move the wide receiver. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up, get some movement at the point of attack, and find a little crease for your running back.
Trying to move them on the counter. There's a little room there. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Off the RPO, complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
During the week, you got to talk to your quarterback. Quarterback, what do you like? What's your favorite, safest routes, easiest reads? Love coming out with those early with the short passing game.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the big fella. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on second down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks at a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable on a third down.
Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Still third down, but a little less manageable after that penalty. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick.
Well, we knew coming into this one, this was an offense that wanted to come out, sling it around, but the timing is going to have to be a whole lot better. This defense has athletes who can close on the ball and make plays, and you saw it right there in that interception to open this game.
Looking downfield on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on second and long. Off the play fake. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. Let's see what they find in the playbook for third and long from the 43. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. The defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. And the Trojans will try to pin them back with the punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. He threw a pick on the initial drive. They have it back, and they're still looking for our first points of the game. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. After using it early, when 2 left for them to spend. Give to the back. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Buys a little time. Quarterback slides, and that is a punch to the gut to any defense to let a quarterback get out and move the sticks there. The Yellow Jackets getting set on 1st and 10. Move! He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Looking to fire. Got his man on the right. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. 3rd down, and they need 15 after 2 negative plays. He's looking downfield to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down.
Oh, you know what time it is when the defense gets that stop on 3rd down. Fist up in the air. Nice job getting to the quarterback, putting some pressure on him, hitting him, forcing the incompletion. 4th down. Baby.
They punt it away on 4th down. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. Here comes the possession now to see if they can be more productive this time around. All right, guys, let's think big picture USC. At some point, with all of the transfer portal talk and guys going in and out, you can score one for continuity with this ball club, can't you, David?
That means your system and your culture is working. Because these guys so often are just going for the next opportunity, the next bag of money. Nice job. They kept their guys that they recruited, that they love.
Yeah, it sounds so cliche, but these players really have bought in to this coaching staff and the message and what they're preaching. They all believe they can do something very special this season.
The Trojans will call on their punt team. That last punt basically flipped the field. They'd like to do it again. And the punt hits at the 8 and goes into the end zone for the touchback. Georgia Tech's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Wide receiver comes in motion. Hand off from the shotgun. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard games.
There he goes. Remember, down where you start the slide, he'll be sure to line the game.
Nice job by the QB, sitting back in the pocket. You can tell he wants to throw the football, go through his progressions. Nothing home, take off, and slide. I love this slide at the end. Don't take a big shot.
Under fire. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete.
Well, the defense...
Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. And the Yellow Jackets, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. They'll ride the hot hand. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. Rushes on him. Being chased. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly. Maybe picked up one on the play.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes that do it with ease.
Got a man putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. The Yellow Jackets are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. So now it's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, the give to the back. Just enough room to gain a couple down to the 34. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires on the move. Got his man downfield. He was smelling that end zone when they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. And the Yellow Jackets trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at second and goal.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on first and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
No running room at all, and he barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. It's third and goal.
This has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really bowing up with your backs against the wall. If you can win this next third down, try to force the opponent into a field goal. That's a win if you're on defense.
Third down has been right in the wheelhouse for this offense. 2 for 2 on this drive and trying to do it again and score a touchdown. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! Fit in the window for the score.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. 75 yards on the touchdown drive, and they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. The returner will field it and bring it back. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a second down. They'll run play action. He finds a soft spot in the middle. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the first down. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Back to pass. Under fire. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Trying to burn this defensive back. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
And how about that? That's the first INT for this guy, right? He's gone all throughout this year, taking care of the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake, hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far, young man.
Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. This could be a real turning point in the game. They scored a touchdown. They got to stop, and now a chance to break the tie.
Yeah, this offense has got it cooking, man. And how about the defense? Great job getting that stop, getting the football right back to the hot hand. Now this offense probably has a chance to take it.
You can see the offense, too. They understand the situation right now. They were jonesing on the sidelines to get another opportunity to run back on the field. They are ready to drive this ball and go score.
Hines is tight end. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. It makes life really easy on me on second down.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
The Yellow Jackets come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. To the ground to try to pick up the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
This offense, they started the drive with great field position. They're being methodical here. They're not hitting the home run necessarily and scoring these big explosive touchdowns, but they're getting 3rd down conversions. They're staying on the field. They do a nice job there running the football. They look like they're in control. That's a good sign.
And the Yellow Jackets will have it 1st and 10. This time he wants to throw. He makes a grab. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
This guy is lightning fast. Did you see him come out of the break on the slant? QB got it to him early. What a weapon.
The Trojans decide to use their first timeout. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by USC. It's their 2nd. The Brain Trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Touchdown, Georgia Tech! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Well, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Hands it off. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. There's a crease. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down.
And a great job on the offensive line. You're going to run the ball right at the middle. You better control the line of scrimmage. You can see the center, the guard, the tackles doing a good job getting on their guys just enough so this running back can get into space and make the big game.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. At the line of scrimmage, but they won't snap it here. They're going to use the timeout instead. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. And he avoids the hit and slides out of the short game. The Yellow Jackets moving quickly to the line. In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. Finds a man in the middle. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. The Yellow Jackets spend their 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Oh, they're after him, and they got him.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second, regroup before running this next play.
He's got him. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. We played 2 quarters here at recap time, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellows, welcome into our EA Sports Studios here in Orlando for the Week 2 edition of our College Football Update Show. We begin with a look at North Carolina and their matchup against the number 2 team, the Michigan Wolverines. And it's the Tar Heels trying to win the home opener. They've got the lead midway through the 1st half. As we check in on these top 25 matchups this week, we're reminded of just how meaningful every week in college football is. Now Now back to your game, Atlanta. This running back is enjoying one.
The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back.
False start on offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. So frustrating for an offense to just give away yards with false start penalties. Not much there. Picks up a couple through the 22.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed.
Man, you gotta love the safety's eyes on that play. He didn't get lost. He didn't get enamored with everything that was going on in front of him, playing pass down the field. He locked eyes on that running back, saw the screen develop, comes upfield, makes the play, makes the sound tackle.
It's complete to the right, and he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44.
And they spread them out. And the defense, you got to kind of pick your poison, right? It's hard to go man across the board. It's to pressure the QB, so they play it safe, they go zone. And it's nice to have a running back that can line up in the slot, read the zone, kind of sit down and understand where to be. QB throws the strike, he makes the catch. Nice job being on the same page.
And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. On the ground with the counter. And a good, solid pickup for the defense. Cuts him down.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical and trying to stay on the field.
Man, it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Quick strike complete.
And listen, the play call, he didn't get anywhere. The fullback got no yards, but I do like the offense's willingness to throw him the football, make everybody a target, right? Find everybody on the field. He's usually blocking. Sometimes you can sneak in there and make a big play.
And they got the completion, but no yards. Now they need to go forward to avoid a 3rd and long. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Safe completion on the screen. Trying to set up the screen, and the defense wasn't having it.
Defense was on to something there. They were sensing screen might be coming up. D-line did a great job staying home, getting close to the running back and tackling him for no gain.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires complete on the crosser. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket.
Oh, he's got some space. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains. And the Yellow Jackets have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Lets it fly. Incomplete pass, but it'll be a productive play for the offense. This flag's going to go against the D.
Offside, defense.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
Much more manageable situation for this offense after the penalty. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Release to the back. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Well, you wonder that time if the QB was just forcing that one over to his running back. He's already made some catches in this game. The defense is aware of that, though, and that time they had outstanding coverage. There was no way that was going to be complete.
Pressure coming. And down he goes. A defense. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, but settled for the field goal.
Yeah, but they're still up, Reese, and I like where I'm at. If I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. If they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board here.
Unloads to the right. Makes a connection. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. They've got a first down here. Want to start his bend to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. Here he goes breaking the pocket. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down.
Those always sting a little bit. When you get so close to getting the QB to the ground, creating a negative play, and then all of a sudden he turns it into something positive, just really annoying as a defensive guy.
From the gun, running back gets to give. Finds just enough room to pick up a couple down to the 26.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
No gain on the play. They tried to run for it, and that defense was ready.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the fourth down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things.
So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And it's gone! And now the lead is even bigger.
You know, it's funny, in an age when there's so many college football analytics, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. At the end of the day, it still comes down to management. Good decision by the head coach here in the fourth quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a two-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
On the move from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Giving up that last field goal really ratchets up the sense of urgency for the offense on this drive. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the first. To the air on second down. Fires quickly. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Now on first down from the 30. Wants to throw it again. It's complete. That's his first catch of the season. They believe he is a freshman who can contribute a lot early. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Throws to the wideout. And he just overshot his man and threw it out of bounds and complete. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Back to pass. Using his legs to buy some time. They get him on the ground. Didn't see anything downfield, but made a little something out of it. They'll try to move the chains on this third and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. Right on the money. At the 35, he's open. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. Following the play, there is a Yellow Jacket who is shaken up. And the Trojans have it with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. The big pickup on first down leaves the them with 2nd and 1. They give it to him again. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Keeps it himself. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. The Trojans back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Motion from the wide receiver. Push down for the tackle. They've been really good moving the chains on 3rd down. Now 1 yard away from another 1st down in this drive. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. There's some room. Touchdown, Trojans. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Before that score, considering last rites, now all of a sudden, they're not dead yet. In fact, they're feeling much better, and they're alive, and they've got a chance.
And I'm looking on the field right now. I'm looking at their sideline. They're energized, Reese. After that last score, all of a sudden, they believe they can come back and win this game. This is a totally different looking team than what we saw earlier.
And he tacked on the extra point. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. That last score the defense allowed made it a 1-possession game, and there is plenty of pressure to have a productive drive here. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28.
Late in football games, I have a plan. I want to run the football. I want to put my quarterback in great situations if I do throw it. Low risk, keep that clock moving, get a few 1st downs. And if I get a few 1st downs with that clock moving, I get the W and get out of here.
Well, this offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the 1st down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
Out of the backfield, he's open. The Trojans use their 1st timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. The Yellow Jackets have a lot of options on 2nd and inches. Trying to impose their will with the run. Makes the stop at the 49, giving 5 yards on the play and a 1st down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by USC. It's their 2nd. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. And the Yellow Jackets are moving quickly down the field. Motion from the wideout. From the gun, running back on the move. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Wanting to stop the clock on defense, they use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to it. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for it.
Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41.
Black 18! Black 18! White idiot!
To the ground to try to move the chains. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. Defensive back spread all over the field trying to take away the pass. They'll run it out of the shotgun. It's runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. We'll get it started here in overtime. To the air on 1st down. Finds the tight end. First catch of the season as this freshman tight end wastes no time getting involved. Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Snagged out of the air. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. And the Trojans look to do some damage in the red zone. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Looking for the score. Touchdown Trojans. They strike first in the extra period.
And a really nice job understanding I got to get to that gap where there's a little bit of open space in the middle of the field when I run that post route. QB lays it out for him, and he catches it, gets 2 feet in bounds, in the end zone, touchdown.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Fires toward the end zone. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Back open in the middle. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
This dude has been a weapon early in this football game. They just keep finding him, man. And the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The give to the tailback. Got a little press. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. 1st and goal as they try to answer with a touchdown of their own. He is denied, and it'll be 2nd and goal. They'll run it. Now 1st down here in the 2nd overtime. Trying play action. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Short gain on the play before he slides. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Quarterback making adjustments. Back to pass on 2nd down. Finds his big tight end. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Now the offense trying to operate in the red zone. Looking for a physical going in the red zone here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Bringing the heat. And down he goes. Now 3rd and long here in overtime as this defense wants to force a field goal attempt. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. If he houses this, it's ball game. And that will put a stamp on it. A game-deciding play as they seal it with a pick. Let's go! The Yellow Jackets ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Bunch formation for these receivers. Rides the option, he keeps it. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and this crowd getting even more juice. Here's a Demon Deacon still down on the field, and they'll stop play to have him looked at. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Caught over the middle. It's Everett. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. 3rd down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. Dropping back, it's Walters. There's the pressure. Quarterback got it himself. He slides past the 1st down marker, and he'll convert that 3rd and long. The Demon Deacons with the 1st and 10. Looking for space. It's Tootin. Might have a chance. Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. And they pick up just a few on that completion. It'll be 3rd and long. He gets awfully close to the 1st down, but I think he's going to be just a hair short. This offense wants to get out of the gate fast on their 1st drive of the game, plus territory. They'll go for it on 4th down. The Yellow Jackets offense coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one.
When you come out early in the game, you're trying to send a message to your team that you're confident, you believe in them to convert these 4th downs. He didn't get that one, but don't let it be a detriment moving forward. If you want to stay aggressive,
Turning it on! Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42.
Yeah, it's a really good job with the misdirection, right? Bringing somebody's one direction with so much speed, the defense reacts. Now you bring another guy the other direction. Hard to see one and then react to the other, especially with that kind of speed on the field. That's why you had a big play.
And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. I don't know why, but it's a thing. The ACC Wheel of Destiny, you spin it, you never know how it's going to come up, and you can't afford to give away a game early in a conference like this.
and
Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it 1st down at the... Georgia Tech's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. They turned it over with an interception on their 1st drive of the game. We're still looking for our initial points of the game. Got his man. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
well, the defense playing zone coverage, they're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
Makes the grab. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down.
And you've seen these curl routes. This is a timing route. Understand the ball's got to come out of my hand right when he hits the top of that curl. Nice job by the QB finding him. Nice catch.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Might as well stick with him. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down.
And most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage, getting the run game going. And when you got a back that's averaging over 5 yards a touch, like, I'm not great at math, guys, but every 2 touches I'm getting a 1st down, I'd say the offense will be in a really good position all game long.
They'll finally drag it down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down.
1st down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another 1st down. Gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. Right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
And I know it wasn't successful there, but you can go back to last week. Like, they're going to throw this man the football. They find creative ways to get him the ball. Really good coaches get their playmakers the ball in space, and that's what I like about this offense. I bet they come back to him and find a way to throw him the football.
The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. And the Yellow Jackets go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Here comes the heat. He's got it. First catch of the season for this highly touted wide receiver. Man, their fans have been hungry to see that. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And they'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia Tech! A methodical drive, soul-crushing spirit. Let's see if this offense can get out of a hole as they start this drive at their own 8. They'll run the counter. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Man, what a career with that carry. He's now over 4,000 yards.
And he's made this coaching staff look really smart, David, throughout his career, hasn't he? Defenses week in, week out, they load the box. They try to stop this guy. They're never able to get it done. 4,000 is a ton.
That's crazy, and I like what you said, week in, week out. You know what else you got to have? You got to have some durability, and he's been tough in the lineup almost every single week. You hand the football, you get the production. That's how you get to 4,000 yards rushing.
So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to make magic with his feet. He's going to be a little bit short of that 1st down marker, and this gun, the running back has it. Makes it past the marker. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to him again. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the 1st down. They've got it at the 40. The Yellow Jackets are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw on 1st down. Buys a little time with his feet. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there.
You know, QBs want to make those big plays. They want to put up the big stats, but when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, to get down and don't take a big hit.
That's 20. He's got space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
Yeah, this offense is built behind this guy. I mean, a guy that you can hand the football to consistently and expect positive yards all day long, all game long. Now he's over 100 yards on the day.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. And the Yellow Jackets have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
This is what you love to see from your red zone defense now. You're making the opponent go backwards. Really nice stop on the run, TFL. Now you got a big 2nd down. You're probably expecting the offense to throw with a little bit more room to work with.
The Yellow Jackets headed quickly to the line. They'll run it here on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And the offense continues to run the football.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. Worked his way ahead for a pickup of about 6 yards on the play. Clock stops. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. The play action fake. Here's the heat. He slides down. He's got enough to convert to 2nd and short.
2nd and short is a great situation to be in. And look at him. He drops back to pass the football. He doesn't have to throw the football. He wants to be aggressive, but he can just take off and scramble. Doesn't have to take a chance. Great being ahead of the sticks.
Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Yellow Jackets come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the ground. He's got it again. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up.
And I tell you what, no secret on this drive. This offense, they're not trying to maintain balance. They're trying to line up and just dot you right in the eyes. 4 straight runs, get the first down, and really starting to play physical.
He makes the catch. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Yellow Jackets come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. The run from the shotgun. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line and a big red zone opportunity here. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Makes the grab. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Timeout taken by the Yellow Jackets. That'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Looking to get in. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throwing catch. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Max looking for the goal line. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. That's his 3rd score of the game, and he's up to double figures with 10 on the season.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that. And once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the 3rd quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
One of the things I love about the passing game we've seen on offense so far here is just how good the decisions have been by the quarterback. He's not being too greedy. When the shot plays have been there, he's taken them. They've scored points because of that, but he just takes what the defense gives him, and you're just whittling away, and you're marching the ball down the field. Really good decisions by the QB.
He's got it again. Maybe some room here. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking downfield on first down. He got the back over the middle. They get him down at the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup and a first down. And the Yellow Jackets, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Looking to throw on first down. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
And the defense needed that one badly. They're losing in this game. They just gave up a big play, so they finally get the sack, but you feel like they're going to need more than that. They're going to need some turnovers to get back in this game.
The Yellow Jackets trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. He lost one down the sideline. Has it!
And I love this offensive approach, man. All gas, no brakes. You got the lead, so what? Continue to do what you do. Find those one-on-one situations and continue to stay aggressive.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stopped short of the goal line.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. It's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
The Ramblin' Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now on the same page.
The give to the back. That keeps the running game churning. Pick up a 5 to the 23.
Love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Third down play from the gun. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. And a missed opportunity on third down is a deep. First and 10 from inside their own 5. You got to take care of the ball, but there is room to take a shot here. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He's got enough for the first down at the 14-yard line, and no matter what happens on this drive, just getting out of jail in your own end is a win. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. Makes a deep grab. Racing down the left side. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. Rolling way into the end zone.
And man, is that perfect timing. You can tell quarterback drops back. He sees his guy, and he knows.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. To the air on first down. Fires to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Gets rid of it. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Following the play, there is a Yellow Jacket who is shaken up as they get set to snap it just about to reach the end of the quarter. On third down, he drops to throw. Quickly to the tight end. They make the stop about 4 yards. When you know you have a team out in class, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This is so easy. Great execution. Just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Couldn't find room for the big play. We stopped after a short return. It's a coverage here right on top of it. The Yellow Jackets offense will come out first. They try to pop a run on the draw. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line.
A lot of times defenses blitz to stop the run. This very play right here, blitz the linebacker, but man, the offense did a great job. Everybody understood what they saw. Running back understood. Pick up a nice positive gain, and they were trying to get a blitz and maybe create a tackle for a loss.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. So already a challenge on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 9. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass. They'll give it on the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
And that's a really nice route by the wide receiver, just understanding I got to win right now. I got to get inside of that guy, and I know I'm going to get contact. You run over the middle of the field on a slant, you're going to get hit. Nice job securing the catch, making the play.
They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? Now the play fake. Pocket breaking down. Lofts one high and deep. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on 3rd down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on 3rd down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball.
Finding some room. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Yellow Jackets are marching down the field. Right back to the well. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
After losing a couple of yards, it's now 2nd and 12 as they try to keep this drive moving. He'll throw it. Finds his back in the middle. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down.
And this offense is a pretty smart offense, and they're going to use their guys and their weapons all kinds of different ways, and you see it right out the gates in this football game. Getting your running back in space, running the real route, getting him matched up on the matchup you want so you can take advantage. This offense will do this all throughout the game.
Well, you've seen the last 2 plays now. This guy's versatility. You've seen why he might be playing on Sundays in the not-too-distant future. This guy can catch the ball. He's a big part of their passing game, and he's a weapon. And this defense has got to be ready for him.
And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. The Yellow Jackets are facing 3rd and inches. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it up to 12.
And I think this is starting to get really frustrating for this defense. This is a drive that they're putting play after play together. And you finally force the 3rd down.
Snags it. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Virginia Tech is on top. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Looking to fire. Unleashes to the end zone.
got to be precise with the route running, and that's what happened right there. That's an easy connection between the QB and his target for the score.
Extra point here will give them the lead. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. And he's going to try to return this one. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Fires to the big fella. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. The Hokies come to the line with a new set of downs. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Short completion on first down, and here comes 2nd and 8. On the option. And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Hokies send out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Looking downfield on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Going with the ground game left. Picked up 8 yards there, 3rd down and 2. And the Yellow Jackets are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Could be an alley. He's got the sideline going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. That's the way you get things going. A huge play, and now attacking from just inside the red zone. Off-play action on first down. Looking down the middle. Pulls it in with one hand. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, but they've got it 1st and goal. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. The first score of the game for the man who leads the nation in rushing touchdowns.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out, because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
He'll try to tack on one more. And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. And no chance at a return. Here they'll start this drive at their own 25.
establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
He's got the tight end. At the 45 on his way. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get him to the 33. Exploded for a huge chunk of yards on that last one. They'll try to do it again here, 1st and 10 from the 33. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. And that last completion left them with 2nd and 1. And this is a fun moment for an offensive coordinator. Going to the ground. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. The Hokies are threatening in the red zone. The run inside. It's McCarthy. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Bought a little time. Lets it go. Touchdown, Virginia Tech. They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they cut it to a 14-13 game. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Tight end. Out of the gun, the inside give. He's got enough for the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 37. He now has 91 yards on the ground and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. Might as well give it to him again.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hip.
And that's what the offense wants. They want to see you in man coverage, and they want to throw those slants, use those wide receivers and their big bodies to catch the football. Elite coverage. Great job being glued to your guy and being physical.
They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. They'll start this drive with a pass. Puts it out of the air. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down.
Quarterback saw a quick opening right over the middle of the field, so he spits it out to his slot receiver on the slant pass. Nice job.
The Yellow Jackets can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. He goes right back to the air. He uncorks a laser deep down the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And if you're going to win games, you have got to hit on the home run type plays, and that was a great opportunity right there. The receiver has got to be able to look that football in and make the catch.
Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down. We've got a timeout in the waning chance to get off a couple more plays.
And this has got to be so demoralizing for this defense right now. Having given up multiple first downs on this drive, somebody on defense has to step up, make a play, and stop the bleeding.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. He can haul it in. Incomplete. They took a shot, but that's how we'll wrap up the half. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads hit. And the Yellow Jackets will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this. So the Yellow Jacket offense comes out to get this drive underway. Now on the counter. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Makes the grab down the middle. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You can tell.
Makes the grab and room to run. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. The Yellow Jackets come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They bring him down behind the line of scrimmage, and now he'll have to go back to work to get over 100 yards again for the day.
That's a big stop for the defense. That running back has had so much success. You're down in the football game. You need to get the ball back to your offense. You create a play like this. This will get the fires going, get the juices going. Now we got to go get...
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
What a great play by the defensive tackle. Look, sacks aren't just for very athletic, long defensive ends. These D tackles, man, they use their strength. They push linemen back in the pocket, collapse it, and come away with the sack.
Under fire. That third down pass was coming in hot before it fell to the ground. Georgia Tech's offense comes out ready to get this drive going. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight. Maybe a crease. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. And the Yellow Jackets just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. They're going to go right back to him on first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Man, this is more of the same for this dude, Toby. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play. Like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense.
Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! And they add 6 more on the board with that trip. They'll go back to work on offense. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the middle. He's got it. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. Offense set on first down. some misdirection with the count. Nowhere to go on that one. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Second down, he'll throw it. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38 and it'll be first down.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys. With that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. From the gun, the running back has it. Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
5:29.
What a day it's been on the ground for these two guys, and they just seem to get stronger as the game goes along as we take a look at the numbers. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. They'll keep it on the ground. Noses ahead to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 1. This is the type of play that decides games. Are you tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30? They'll try to bully their way for the first. Ball down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And that's the challenge for this defense, man. It starts to get later in the ballgame. That clock is not your friend. You're losing the football game. They got to meet the physical challenge of this run game.
The Yellow Jackets kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Pulls it and fires to the left. Brings him to the open. Got some momentum to the goal line. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after they play the passing game. This offense not only has a chance to extend the lead, but they can also drain that clock. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
You hear a lot of coaches talk about bend, don't break, and it's in these areas of the field down in your own goal line defensively where you want to just stiffen up. And they did a really nice job on first down, stopping the run. Here we go on 2nd. There's a good chance the offense tries to run it again.
He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking. A field goal here would make it a 2-possession game, but they elect to leave the offense on the field on 4th down. They'll try to blast their way in. And he charges across the line. Touchdown, Georgia Tech! They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play.
Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. After that big stop by the defense, now they can salt this thing away. From the gun, the ground game. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Throws it deep. And he's got it. Inside
some people might say late in the game, you got the win, everything's in hand, be a little bit conservative, or you just say, I'm just going to keep doing me. And what I do with this offense is throw the football all over the yard, and I'm going to try to win me a big trophy at the end of the year.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game, offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Looking for a productive play on first down. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
And he's dragged down.
It's an offense that takes pride in being physical. They try to get it going on the ground, but no gain on that one.
Just nowhere to run, not a lot of wiggle room for the ball carrier.
This defense came in knowing that they had to match their physicality. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Movement on the offensive line. That's going to be a false start, and they'll walk it back.
False start on offense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. The give from the gun. Through the defense. Didn't get nearly enough done on third down. He's brought down at the 31-yard line.
You know, the RPO game now in college football really puts the defense in a bind, and it forces them just to freeze a half second as they try to distinguish between the running back and the quarterback. Who's keeping the football? On that play, it was the running back, and he made him pay.
On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. He's got it. First down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. Virginia Tech wants to take a moment. They call their second timeout. They've got one timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. And the Yellow Jackets go back to work after moving the chains through the air.
Wide 29. Wide 29.
The give as they work on that clock. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Timeout called by Virginia Tech. That's their third and final one. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. On the option. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
When you play the option and you play this responsibility football, sometimes your eyes can get lost. They didn't on that play. Nice job honing in, getting in there quickly, getting the quarterback to the ground.
They'll move the wide receiver. He leaves it with his back. They stop him short, and we'll have a big fourth down coming. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here.
And this offense, I don't think this is going to be...
And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. And if they can make this and turn it into a 3-score game, they'll have this one all but locked up. Just drives it between the uprights. And that lead grows even bigger.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3.
The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. This is quickly turning into a celebration, Jesse, as they've taken control of this game.
And they should feel good about how they played. They knew they had to come in here and protect home turf. They've gone out, they've run it well, they've thrown it well, David. Really, so much that this coaching staff can be happy about.
Yeah, and now it's about stat padding, right? Like you can just put up more numbers. You know this game's pretty good. Don't turn it over, don't make a mistake. But this game is well in hand.
Red 54! Red 54!
He'll run it again. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win,
It's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just
anywhere.
Set.
You can't
What?
get past
Hit.
me.
Let's go. Set. Straight on the end. Right on the end.